Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy viewer show number 2713 here on Twitch, and our 8th bonus stream. Should have 2 streams left after today in our bonus time event. Let's head on into some Nova Drift, see if we can reach 2.5 million, or at least have some fun. I'm sure we can do that. Before we get started here, going to cut the fine people here in chat. Your wonderful support. What's up, Cormo Fight, Garlic Ascended, Ray, nice to see you. Emil, Hazel Thorn, Sir MRE, thanks for 71 months. Hey there, Dan, Mepho, J-Knight, Sub Devant, Tabby, Noob Learning Game, and all the other cool people here nice and early. Here we go. Let's see what we get here. Back in game. No. No Annihilation just yet today. Might do some Annihilation a little bit later. Just want to work on getting these builds massaged out. Alright, let's begin with a dart build today. I am going to drop my shield on this build, so which one do I want to grab? Let's just grab Amp for now for bonus damage. You know, honestly, Sentinel with Amp Shield could be interesting. I'm gonna go Courser here. I like this build a lot. Alright, we're going to grab Volley first here. Definitely interesting to get battlefield size at the beginning. Let's chill on that, though. Just going to grab thrusters here. Does bring us to an incredible amount of thrust, but I'm certain this is going to be a Warp Strike build. Pretty much the other side of the projectiles are wasted in most cases until you get screen wrapping, and then this ship just pops off. Alright, I'm going to grab targeting here. You know what? I'm going to fly into this singularity so that I get don't lose a bunch of XP here early. Yeah, screen wrapping is good, but it does reduce mobility, so I don't think you should try for Warp Strike on every build, but some ships and situation makes a lot of sense. I think this is one of those. It's a big chunk of XP to be leaving behind there. So I'm probably going to save up for Ataraxia here. I think that's going to be a good call. Might be a little bit slower to kill enemies, but we got enough. Look at those hecky little fellers. Dang. Here's our first bulwarks. Okay, here we go. 6 upgrades. Let's grab this here. Let's grab Skirmish too. There it is. Ataraxia increased rate here. Let's grab some regeneration now that we have Ataraxia. So Ataraxia, in addition to giving us bonus damage for not spending upgrades, which is not what we're using it for here, it also... Uh-oh, spaghetti's almost dead. I'm gonna roll here. Oh, snap. I'm gonna grab burn damage. I believe I'm gonna recover my shields here. Okay, let's take velocity. Okay, pretty careful on this wave 40. We're going to take Corrosion, because behind Corrosion's Purification, which is probably the single biggest raw damage increase for darts. Pretty good. Okay, there's Snipe. Here we go. Okay, here's Purification. In addition to the extra burn and ignite damage here, we also get a small passive healing for every burning enemy, so every enemy that has a dart in it. It's nice. I'll take Whole Strength now. Firing Array's tempting. Let's do a roll here, though. Alright, Terminate's not going to be wrong. Do I want to go Essence Sap if I'm going Regeneration anyways? Probably not. I'm going to take Firing Array. Increases the damage on our central projectile a lot. I don't think I'm going to be going super heavy projectile here. Hey, I'm sure you'd enjoy it, Dylan. This game's awesome and it's only getting better. Now, it's hard to argue against magnitude. Let's grab some plating here, though. Like, right now, I just don't need a lot more damage right now, especially after I get Warp Strike, right? We're going to be looking pretty good. Yoinks. Hell yeah, Loot Snake. That was awesome. Burst Fire I could definitely see working. Okay, I'm going to grab a Magnitude here. It's just a bunch of free damage for our weapon. Okay, here we go. Rapid Reconstruction. I'm going to take it. So our rate is 6.52 seconds. Not bad, not bad. All right. All right, rolling. What am I missing here to get to Warp Strike? I see. I gotta take Deadly Wake here and then get to Blink. Hey, nice Night Gecko. Sounds like a great run. Yeah, our first couple forays into mines have been pretty freaking good as of late. It's fair. Nice. Was not expecting a one cycle there. Oh man, mine specialist. Okay, I'm not gonna do mines here, but they're good. There's Blink, hell yeah. Noticed on the other day on these enemies that their initial spikes go direction they're pointing on the art. So like if there's spikes on the front of the mine, that's the direction the spikes flow. I before that kind of assumed that it was moved automatically towards your character, but that's not the case. Okay, here's Warp Strike. Here we go. Right now we have a screen wrapping projectile, so we just have a much higher projectile value because more will be on target. Especially if we get horizontal with an enemy like this, it's not good for them. Okay, let's take Revelation here. Definitely missing a few damaging perks, but our offense is overall, I think, our defense is overall above average here. So I'm going to try to go for like a medium build here, where I get a pretty decent amount of offense, but then I also take some good defense and plating options too. What do you mean by that, Oros? If you mean for absorption rate, then Ataraxia does affect rerolls for sure. Rerolls are just another pickup type, I think is the way to look at that one. I guess an easier way to clarify, if I understand your question, is that rerolls are the same item type as the XP orbs, so they have the same absorption range. Hope that helps. Alright, I'm going to take Burst Fire now. Just a lot more darts on average. Pretty hard to argue against Kinetic Boost or Weapon Mastery. Let's just go ahead and do Weapon Mastery. Projectile size and weapon damage are the same thing. It's just a 10% flat increase. Man, our projectile speed is pretty fast right now. You may consider taking some guidance. Maybe that's something I can get away without, huh? I dare say my thumb is a little bit sore right now from all the gaming we've done over the past 45 days. I think my hands are going to appreciate the rest on vacation, but still enjoying this moment right here. Alright, I'm going to take this for the +7 rerolls, -7% size. Minus size is not a bad modifier, and all of these things are fine to get out of the pool. I like size down as a modifier. Doesn't have any upfront value, but as things get more and more chaotic, that size down is essentially a dodge up. Alright, I am going to take guidance here. The less velocity and greater homing means that a much higher percentage of our darts are going to land on target. Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it, Rackaday. I like that wording, that that size down is similar to playfield size up. That's true. Both of those things make your ship smaller in comparison to the playfield. Not a one-for-one, but I think it's a very similar effect, you're right. Okay, I'm not taking convergence. I'd make more darts hit, but our darts would be too small. Let's keep going here. So I'm going to try to not take payload, although it's a 42% damage increase. Oh, man. Okay, well, 42%'s a little bit. It's probably more like a 30% damage increase with the fire rate down, but since I'm not going to be taking Splinter or other fire rates down, I think that's probably good. I would love to get Triple Defiance as our recursive mod. That'd make us a tanky son of a gun. There's not that many mods left in the pool. I get it now. Okay, let's keep rolling here. It's behind efficiency. Regression? Actually, regression could work. Size and friction down? I'll do one more reroll. Okay, I'm gonna take a adrenal module here. Hey, Mr. Isbeth, thanks for 66 months. Appreciate that, 5.5 years. Bonus time's been great. God, we're fine. The tracers those ships leave are very, very strong. It's really tough for Discord orbs to be wrong, but we have very few wild modifiers right now. I can afford minus 25% thrust here. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Juggernaut. This increases our rate of regeneration, and we're one of the fastest ships to begin with. Courser starts with 140 thrust, so... Nice. Should note in this iteration of the game, Juggernaut no longer has a size up parameter to it. It is minus a percentage of your thrust, but no, no size up. Oh, crap, I want to be here. I almost died. I'm just going to chill here for a minute. Get my HP back. Yes, we did have double tap the last time we played this build. I'm going to stick with just Burst Fire here, I think. Alright, so 3 times hypermetabolism is interesting, because we'd permanently activate the uh, hyper metabolism. Let's see what our base hull is right now. It's 197. That's not bad. So if I took lost, let's just say 50%, be about 100 hull with probably close to 16. Healing, which is pretty good. I don't know about this. I'd be willing to take one hyper metabolism. Let's roll again. Alright. You know, actually, propulsive munitions on this ship is less detrimental because our knockback will now push us a little bit forward. It's just how it works on this ship. I'm going to take that. It's a very large damage increase. For not really that much of a downside. We're not going to take other things with knockback, but that's worth it. And it makes us a little slipperier. 20% increase in damage for basically free, though. I'm gonna roll once more. It's gonna keep rolling. There's just not much left in here. Oh, interesting. How many projectiles I have right now? 6. I don't think it's singular strike time. I'm gonna take the weapon damage. We're basically out of rerolls now. I wonder if homing strike's going to have a negative effect on firing array. Let's find out. It is just 6 more darts we're firing per iteration. Even though the smaller darts won't do as much damage, they help amplify the other darts' damage. Say overall pretty positive effect. I'm going to take kinetic boost here. Darts stuck at enemies gain damage while they're moving around. All of the shield pulls out in that really good winnow banish we got. There's just not that much left for us to take. It's mostly wild mods at this point. Alright, so far so good. Alright, maybe I'm just going to take 3x double tap here then. Can also take transmogrification. Let's do that. Alright, so that wasn't it. How do I feel about Solar Heart right now, actually? Plus 2% burn damage for every wild mod you own. You constantly take burn damage equal to 0.4 a second for every wild mod you own. So maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 2 more. So it'd be up to 9 wild mods. Okay. Yeah, I can do this, especially if one of the wild mods we take is a hypermetabolism. Even if not, we're only losing about a third of our overall health regeneration for a lot more burn damage. Big bada boom. Hold on. Why is my health regeneration so bad right now? Burn damage modifier 182. Yeah, 0.4 per, so 0.4 times 9 is not even half, so we should still be healing here. Okay, there's a hyper metabolism I needed. Okay, I gotcha. So it's 1.2 per wild mod. All coming together now. Still worth it, arguably. Probably looking for another hype metabolism here, if we're being honest. Or self-damage resistance. That too. Listen here, you bready spaghetti kitty. Calm yourself. Ow. What I'm worried about. Alright, I'm gonna take another one here. Okay, so we got much less health now. 196 minus 30% with health. But we can actually regenerate health now. And our damage is really good. Wow. Burn damage modifier 194%. Global damage total 125. Oh, hey, purification worked out really good there. Thanks, bud. Nice. All right, I'm not going to take explosive growth here because it's asking for trouble. I am going to take efficiency in this case, I think, and take conversion. Well, efficiency right now gives us 20% more health regeneration while we're not firing. So if we get into a situation where we're hurting, we can just stop firing for a moment. Get a little better regeneration. Builds the real glass cannon. The real dealio. I think Essence Sap kills us here. I'm gonna take Stabilization. Another movement ability is probably not shabby. I like this wave. Okay, a couple options here. I'm probably going to take Masochism, 8% self-damage resist. I actually don't think that averages out well enough for us. Bravado, however, will increase our rate of fire and also less junk in the wave. Let's do that. We get a higher proportional regeneration here too with that because our base hull becomes higher. All right. Razor's Edge the build. That's a good question. I don't believe that self-damage resist changes Warp Strike when you wrap the screen damage. Let's check this out. Let's look at the tooltip. 10% plus 5 of your current hull. So no, it does a percentage-based reduction, which should not count as self-damage, I don't think. Self-damage is stuff like siege weaponry, self-burn damage like we got going right now. Some other stuff. I'm going to go ahead and take Aegis here. Aegis is pretty good. As long as we're not thrusting, we're gaining damage reduction, which also includes self-damage reduction. So now if we hold still, we can regenerate at a pretty decent rate, I think. Oh, snap. GG. All right, that was a very interesting build. Maybe one too many solar hearts, but other than that, it was a good one. All right, during that run, apologies for being behind here again. Rip on LOL, thanks for 62, and Dural 777, thanks for 16. Mini Minitover, thank you for 20 months. Glad you could make it today. Thanks for that continued support. Brutal Herman, thanks for a year. And Wakefield Giant, thanks for 46. Yeah, Warstrike says specifically in the tooltip that it cannot kill the ship from the damage. It'll never bring you below 0. Start one more time. I'll go Amp again. I think I might try Sentinel Dart here. So Amp is inherently... Oh my god, am I dead? Probably. Weapon damage up. What a wave. Listen here, dude. Literally not even got a ship type yet. Don't be spawning that. Alright, let's go Sentinel. So Sentinel gets lots of boosts to shield stuff. Let's take a look here. Shield damage resistance, shield effect radius, shield effect power. Now, shield effect power for Amp is weapon damage and thrust. So for 15% weapon power, we're getting 3% thrust in weapon damage. It doesn't quite offset the 10% reduction in fire rate, but I think it's still a working system. Okay, I'm really looking for targeting and not much else right now. Okay, I will take Rate of Fire as an intermediary. So I think on this build I'm going to try not going Warp Strike. We're going to do something a little different. I'm going to build kind of a shieldy build. Alright, Discord Orbs. I'm taking this on this build. Okay, recovered. Recovered. Targeting, please. Thank you. Alright, now we can save up for Ataraxia, which I think I will want on this one. Look at those orbs. They were all the way over there. Way to be, orbs. The range on the orbs is pretty incredible. This is an automatic source of damage is pretty great. Ooh, I got messed up there. Fair enough. Let's do it again. I want to try this Sentinel build. I haven't done this one yet. No Sentinel. Is there another ship I'd be willing to try? Let's go ahead and go Firefly here. Firefly does not receive bonus damage to darts, but what it does have is self-damage resistance, pretty high to start. So taking things like siege weaponry becomes a lot more reasonable. Also gets burners on the back of the ship, which is pretty sick. Let's read the tooltip here. 15% self-damage resistance, 15% hull crash damage. Modifiers of thrust also affect thruster size. So on this you can boost into stuff and then light it on fire by hitting them with the back of your thrusters. It's pretty nice. Okay, here's volley, nice. The one thing I like about Firefly the most though is the 140 starting thrust on this ship. It's really good mobility. Okay, let's go Magnitude. After Magnitude, we should be able to save. Okay, if I'm not going to go snipe here, I think I'm going to avoid the velocity tree. Let's go ahead and take kinetic boost to start. We stick darts and stuff, and then we boost away to gain bonus damage. Okay, so up to 20% there for being at a decent thrust, it looks like. Yeah, 120% global damage. And then when we're still, 104. Yeah, that's more damage than I thought it'd be on the kinetic boost. Oh, Mine Specialist? Alright, dude, if you're gonna drop Mine Specialist right now, I'm in. Get some loaded mines going on, maybe? Could be a nice compliment. Alright, Orbos. Orbs are such fantastic defense versus small enemies. Alright, I'll take Homing Strike here. I'll allow it, Guide. I'll allow it. Fatal Hobo, thanks so much for 4 months. Jaxian, thanks for 29. And Random 2007, thanks for 96 months. There's mines, hell yeah. What modifiers are out there that can reduce the velocity of darts? Okay, burn damage is it. We got guidance. Heavy caliber could be an option. Not propulsive weapons. Let's roll here. Here's heavy caliber. I'm not ready yet. Let's take shield effect radius, shield effect power. Does payload actually reduce velocity? I'm gonna take a look at that tooltip. Didn't think it did. I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again. Damn humanitis. Alright, 20% maximum hull. Sign me up. Oh, hey, I'm going to save for Ataraxia now. What I said I was going to do, and then I didn't do it. Ooh, yeah. Let's know where our damage is at. Pretty good. Alright, payload is a good damage up, but it's not a velocity down. I'm going to hold off on payload for the moment. I'm going to try working without this. I'm going to take skirmish because I do want to work towards essence sap. There's loaded mines. Here we go. So loaded mines just shoots out more darts on the screen, which is cool. I think it's a nice little compliment to any build. I've been real keen on taking Mine Specialist lately if I see it, because there's not many weapons that if you get Mine Specialist and loaded mines that your offense isn't improved for the 3 perks. This being no exception. I don't know if I'm going to go all the way into Elegant Construction, though it feels like if I've gone into loaded mines, it's like, why not go a little bit more, right? Why not? I'm going to fly into this so I don't lose all my XP. Unhand that wacky arm, feller. Woohoo! Mine's got him. Alright, let's get to terminating. I'm almost dead, by the way. Fortunately for me, almost doesn't count. Well, both corrosion and guidance are pretty cool. Oh, I might go retribution here. I got an idea. Let's take guidance for right now. Mainly going guidance right now because the darts that come off our mines will now have a much nicer time hitting enemies, and I don't intend on going warp strike, though it would benefit this build a lot. I've got an idea I haven't got to yet, where I take, like Sanctuary or Omni Shield, and then take Gemini Protocol with Retribution. So essentially every time we get hit, we will drop a mine. That's the idea anyways. Okay, what does Minefield do? Plus 50% mine assembly speed. Yeah, I think Elegant Construction would overall be better for mines if we're going to take one more perk. No, I haven't got to Mortar yet, Berto. I think it's time for payload now. Much bigger darts. Well, this definitely isn't the highest damage build ever created, but it's a nice balance, I think. It's got room to grow as well. I'm gonna roll here, actually. Okay, I need to take maximum shield if we're gonna get to Omni Shield. Yo, thanks everybody for that hype train. Hope you all enjoy your emo unlocks. My next level up here, I'll get caught up with all your support. Just thank you all for an amazing 45 days so far. Looks like you all are going to have added an entire 10 days to our fragments, which was already extended this year. It's looking to me like this stream and 2 more streams to finish out our bonus time. It's been a blast. Still enjoying the moment we're currently in. That's nice. Get terminated. Bravado is just an interesting thing. Juggernaut 2. Oh, Juggernaut does have a plus size. I was mistaken. I missed this tooltip. My bad. I was mistaken. Okay, let's go charge shot, charged mines. That'll be worth it. Well, hold up. No, I want to stay on pace here for what I was trying to do. Okay, let's take corrosion. That's good. We can do a big darts mine build on like battery or something. I'm just gonna try to keep this build rather balanced. 25% shield effect power. Okay, so right now that's like 5% damage. 5% global damage. I don't think we're going to beat out 15% fire rate, though, with any single perk. Okay, here's Purification. Burn and Ignite damage. Yep. Burn and Ignite damage, also good for our thrusters, which is not a source of damage I'm going to be actively using, but it will be hitting stuff. Alright, here's Essence Sap. Gotta have it. Alright, I am going to take Elegant Construction here. We get faster mine construction speed per our level, which will continue to increase. Already at a 12.5% increase in mine creation rate. Never saved for Ataraxia on this build, did I? That's alright. Oh, snap. Here's Barrier. Barrier basically reads that our single maximum damage that can be taken by the shields at once is 25. It's a good amount. Alright, I'm not going to go into this singularity. This guy will, though. Hello, I almost died over that. I'm going to take Focus Shields here because it's really just increase to our global damage from the Amp Shield. Messed up our shield cooldown rate, though. Alright, Omni Shield. So I'm going to take Omni Shield here. It's a little early for this, and if our shield drops, we're probably dead. But our shield won't drop, right? Easy. Alright, I'm going to take Retribution now as well. Actually, it's a little early for Retribution. Doesn't really have a function here. Let's just take Weapon Mastery. You've been outmaneuvered. Yeah, Splinter is generally good for mines, yes. But I'm not convinced we're doing that here. It also reduces fire rate, so there's an inherent damage down on single target when you take Splinter on darts. I think I'd be most likely to take Splinter on this Mine Darts build on Battery, which already has the projectile size increase as part of the ship. That being said, I think Splinter would be a perfectly appropriate take for this build. I'm just kind of avoiding it for my own reasons. Okay, we're going to take Explosive Growth, believe that. Okay. Woo! Tough day to be that guy. What am I looking for right here? Efficiency? Into Gemini Protocol, into... Oh, 4 times double tap is pretty good. He's zooping right now. Oh, Defiance have self-damage distance. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna roll here. Surely it's looking like Firing Array is going to be good. Let's do a little test here, right? So I think that mines all benefit off of Firing Array, so I'm going to wait for these mines to explode when I'm not boosted up. I'm going to see if Firing Array increases the size of dart for all darts from the mines. Okay, I saw the size of it now. Now we're going to take this. Do our darts from mines, they all get bigger? Yes. So Firing Array plus mines is a good synergy as far as I can tell. Yeah, we're getting the central projectile size from all of those. To sum up, Firing Array basically is that it increases the size and damage of the central projectile and then causes a cascading reduction in damage on projectiles up to minus 30% as it goes outward. But it looks like to me mines are just getting the 100% Firing Array bonus for all of the projectiles. Pretty cool. Oh, this is a very scary wave, dude. All right, Aegis gets us to Sanctuary. What does Sanctuary read here? Minus 30% thrust. 40% crash knockback resistance. While your shield protects you, recover shields proportional to your missing shields. Your maximum shields add additional recovery. Right? Before I do that, though, you know, I'm just going to grab Retribution now, because when we get to Gemini Protocol, then almost every time we take damage on the shields, we should be dropping a bonus mine. That's the idea. I haven't tried this build yet, but I've been thinking about it. Sometimes when you start thinking about a build, you just gotta try it. Yeah, Essence Sap Omni Shield's awesome because when you get Gemini Protocol, you're basically getting a reduction to your shield damage on every hit. Alright, here we go, here we go. So now when we take damage, we share it between hull and shield, but then Essence Sap is going to fill the hole right back up, and we'll never die because of Gemini Protocol. It can't bring you to 0. And I think Retribution should be doing some work now. We're also going to work towards Sanctuary now, and then when our shield drops, we're going to die. But until then. Okay, Heavy Color would be awesome for our mines. We're just not there right now. I'm going to do one reroll here. Yes, I would like an up to 30% increase in my fire rate. Sounds good. I'm gonna make sure that's right on Gemini Protocol. Pretty sure though. Yeah. While your shield protects you, damage is divided evenly between your hull and shields if enough of each is available. So if there's not enough hull left to survive the hit, it just puts it all onto shields. And vice versa. Ow. Yeah, I'm needing Sanctuary right now to feel stable. Alright, I'm going to take this Revelation here, and then the next wild mod we get is going to get taken 6 times. Do I have Purification yet? I do. Yeah, Retribution's working great here. This is definitely the build to make Retribution work because we have such a small hull amount from Omni Shield that it's very, or more readily available to activate that hit. I would say arguably, unless you have Gigantor mines, which we don't right now, it might be worth not taking Retribution. Unless the majority of your damage is your mines. Okay. Probably not 6 hypermetabolisms. Mine feels kind of a just trade-off right now. Okay, let's actually take reflexive shields here. What am I missing for that? Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to take burst fire here. We're not going to take anything with knockback. That's the damage increase I need right now. Woo! We got hit with the burners there. That was tough, dude. It's tough. Give him the old swipe. Alright, I'm rolling. Hell yeah. 5 levels, can't gain more. Sign me up. Alright, I'll take reflexive shields here. Not into shield cooldown right now because we're going to be taking Sanctuary potentially. Alright, I'm going to go charge shot, charge mines. Let's take regression here because we don't want the other stuff. There's loaded mines, good. Snipe would be a good damage increase, but can we do something else? Let's blast radius do here. Does blast damage to nearby enemies. I'm just going to take the flat weapon damage here, and there's Aegis. Alright, so now Sanctuary's in the pool. Where am I? There I am. Completely lost my ship there for a moment. That was tough. This build does not have our normal mobility options, such as blink or even stabilization. Which was a choice I made. Alright, let's go for snipe. It's a good damage up, and hopefully we can get something off of this, off of our 6 times recursive wild mod. Okay, now I do want minefield apparently, because we're reaching our mine maximum. They're not going off. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now, I've never done this with amp shield. You usually take a higher shield amount for this, but no sweat. It's an interesting one. So the lower our shields are, the faster they'll regenerate. Oh my god. There's just a couple enemies, just a couple. I'm thinking Splinter is sounding excellent now for wave clear with how this is going. Bonk. God, those darts are just like so chunky. Oh, we have a mod called Gemini Protocol, which is going to split damage between our hull and shields when it can. Oh god. That's fine. Alright, we're good. I really don't want to take 6 times burst fire here, is the thing. Okay, I'm going to take Blitz for weapon damage. I'm going to try to go without any mobility options here, just for fun. See if we can survive it. Oh, hypermetabolism would affect Sanctuary's heal, wouldn't it? Oh god. Everything's cool. Yeah, 6 higher metabolism would be bad. I can guarantee that. Ah, just tried to blink. Don't got it. GG. Well, that was a fun experimental build. I think I want to do something similar, but with the battery ship and a different shield. Like, get Gigantor loaded mine darts that have Warp Strike. Alright, just quick restroom break for me, and then we'll hop into another run. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience. Let us do it again. Just this time, a little different. It's a really tough opening wave. Might be dead, yeah. It's a lot of health there. Yeah, mouse only is definitely a possible playstyle here. Definitely possible. Alright, I'm going to keep it simple with a Siphon Shield. Siphon Shield is nice for damaging enemies, and it's got a decent base stat of 100. Excuse me. Let's re-roll here. Gonna try battery. So battery gets mega chunky darts, which is good. I'm gonna try to build the biggest possible darts for mines. Maybe even so much so I don't take volley. No, I'm gonna take volley because firing array after this is gonna be money for mine damage. Okay, targeting, and we're set up for the moment. Oh, wow. You know, bravado here is interesting. Okay, additional 1.75% weapon damage and 2% projectile size. Now, let's keep it simple. Let's go improve thrusters here. This build, I'm definitely going to need blink on. And with or without Mind Specialist, I think I'm going to go for him. Alright, burn damage is not wrong. Yeah, it's a good question if Singular Strike works with loaded mines. It feels like it might with how Firing Array appears to work. I definitely think that might be possible. Alright, I'm going to take Deadly Wake. I'm going to take whatever gets me towards Warp Strike right now. Mines can always be added in later. Don't have to rush mines. What I should probably do here is hold for Ataraxia, though. We're going to have a build that's going to be killing stuff on the side of the screen. The XP collection radius becomes a relevant stat. Perhaps even Streamline instead of Deadly Wake is an idea. Oops. I'm not banishing out those. Gonna wait till I have 5 upgrades now. Hell yeah, Loot Snake. Sign me up. We have to be holding at least 4 upgrades in order to get the Super Mod Ataraxia. That's why we're saving. I'd rather not use my rerolls if I don't have to. Alright, skirmishes, yes. That's not it. Rate of fire is acceptable, though. Okay, if I'm actually going to build into mines, maybe I go for no rate of fire on this one. Let's try that. Let's try to cut that portion of the offense. Go for things that increase projectile size, but not so much for fire rate. Okay, let's take Guidance then. There it is. Ataraxia, Terminate. Let's go for Magnitude, yeah. I'm gonna grab Revelation while I see it. I think this boss is gonna get messed up by my build. Got him. Alright, here's Firing Array. We're going to take that to get an even chunkier middle projectile. Okay, let's take mines now. Essence staff's kind of hard not to take, but I don't know if I'm making both of the things I want, so certainly could be all right. Burst fire looks okay too. Let's roll here. Okay, loaded mines. Probably should take blink, but loaded mines. Pretty tough enemy. I think I'm going to take minefield, but not take charge mines for the moment, though. Let's take payload, because that's only going to increase the size of the darts inside the mines. Oh man, those are big. Oh boy. Charge mines would be the biggest darts possible out of these, but I think minefield will give us a rate of fire that's appropriate for what we want to do. That's interesting too with the build we just did before this. Okay, let's take minefield now. Purification? Hell yeah, I want more burn damage. Alright, what I need right now is warp strikes so that the darts coming out of these mines can wrap screen. Oh, we're quite a bit away from warp strike. Only level 21. We got time. We got time. Yeah, this ain't it. Okay. Okay, explosive growth. Might even just take like a Defiance here and go siege weaponry. We'll see. It's early. Okay, I'm gonna take Elegant Construction. This will greatly increase our mine production rate, and that will also scale as we level up. Yeah, heavy caliber would be really interesting, actually. This build's like almost there, but it needs a couple more upgrades to actually take off. These aren't those upgrades. Maybe I am going charge mines after we get warp strike. Rate of fire looks very non-offensive, but I'm planning on not going further into my weapons, so it's tough. You know what? I think Splinter is very appropriate here with the size of the dart that we're getting off the mine. And it's literally Warp Strike now is what we want. So my hope with this build is that by avoiding taking fire rate and just focusing on projectile size, we can eventually have mines that have gigantic darts that are able to clear. I think that's asking a lot of a mines build, but it's something I want to explore. Our fire rate's currently about as bad as it gets. Darts can decay, but it takes a very long time for that to happen. Okay, let's take velocity, because we're working towards Warp Strike now. The size dart we have currently will have no problem fully wrapping the screen runs, even as it scales out, I think. But no permanent projectiles similar to Salvo. Dude, I'm really far behind here. Sorry, everybody. Let me get all caught up with your support. Jaxian, thanks for 29 months. Random 2007, thanks for 96. BizKid Burner, thanks for that gift. Luzob, 100 bits. Mike Hawk, 420, thanks for 111 months. Enjoy that lurk, partner. And Pneumatic, thanks for 32. Yes, this game is still receiving regular updates. The 2.0 update drops, okay, on 2.0 update drops on the 18th of this month. All right, so our knockback is like super ridiculous right now, but have you seen the size of our dart? I don't know, this makes me think that maybe even Warp Strike's not necessary. I don't think I want Twin Strike with the firing array, actually. I'm rolling. Probably do want this, though. Okay, I'll take Homing Strike here. I do want Warp Strike, though. Oh, come on, give it to me here, please. Okay, I'm definitely willing to go burnout reactors. This would be more like a steady pop of the mines, which is kind of where we're going. Let's just forget the charge mines idea. We'd have to take charge shot as well. If I can get a steady pop off of the mines, I think we're going to be fine. Oh yeah, I have 0 health regeneration, I remember. I remember now. Not quite dead yet, but close. Okay. Essence Sap's looking juicy now. Okay, here's Snipe and Blink. Honestly, Snipe right now, I need this projectile velocity, and it's going to make the darts do a lot more damage. This might be a build that can go Overseer? Oh, Warp Strike, I don't think we survive this, though. Rolling. Okay, here we go. Burnout reactors plus 30% assembly speed for non-shield constructs. That's including our mines. They take 8 hull damage per second. Great. So now we're going to drop mines and they'll explode very quickly, but we'll have a much more steady rate of these Gigantor mine darts being created. There we go. Yeah, I think Overseer might be the play here. Let me tell you, this is one heckin' awkward ship right now with this knockback. You can no longer fire your weapon. Other mods may still allow your constructs to fire your weapon. Your basic and non-standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. X is equal to 2 times your combined standard and advanced construct limits. So right now, these are basic constructs. That doesn't count towards it. Yeah, probably not here then. At least not yet. Okay, there's Blink. Warp Strike's now in the pool. I think once we have Warp Strike, this is solved, kind of. I don't know, Warp Strike I might take Overseer after that. Might just do it. Then all I gotta do is dodge. Easy. Wave 100. Death Blossom is pretty sick. I'm gonna take a Death Blossom here because our projectiles are like amazing for that. Yeah, Mine Specialist would be really good here. If I've passed it, it's been unintentional. Oh, warp strike, please. Please, warp strike. Okay, essence sap then, no problem. Okay, let's get this out of here then. I mean, it's going to be a increase in dart damage, so not bad. Alright, let's go for Incendiary Strike. Our dart damage is quite high, so it's an additional source of burning damage when the dart hits. Since we have no reroll, it's just going to take the best thing that shows up. There it is, finally. Okay, now our darts can wrap around the screen, which is a very big deal. Not dead, good. Oh, let's go 20% maximum hull now. Think Mine Specialist would be the best find here. Okay, I'm going to try this. I don't actually think this is going to be a huge increase, but now I don't have to worry about firing weapons at all. This can dodge with my Gigantor slow darts. Since we got +1 advanced construct limit, I think right now I have 2 basic construct limit and 2 advanced construct limit. So we should be getting a 8% increase in construction rate of mines. That's probably not worth dropping the weapon for. I just wanted to see how this feels and operates without it. Whoa, 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 what was I standing in? Okay, I was standing in the tracer from that shot. Alright, do I want to go Retribution here? Let me take a look at the super mods here real fast. Mortar is Overseer plus Loaded Mines, so I'd need Charge Shot. No, I have Loaded Mines, so it's in the pool right now, in fact. Awesome. I'm kind of interested in Charge Mines now. Let's go ahead and take Charge Shot, because I don't think Charge Mines will be wrong. Maybe it will. I think with the burnout reactors we can manage that. There'll just be a proportional increase to dart size. But will not receive max value at this current build. Yeah, this is definitely an acceptable clear rate. It's not... For a first try at this build, really awesome. It's working. Oh crap, Death Blossom. Oh man, Death Blossom is crazy damage. Whoa. What was it? Here it is. Okay, let's check this out. Your mines are deployed at high velocity and you're firing directions when you fire. Your mines detonate at low velocity instead of detonating within trigger radius. If you fire with no mines assembled, mine is deployed at 20% plus 5 your current hull and shields are removed. Okay. I don't actually know if I want that here because we get minus mine effect, which is minus size. I think I'd much rather have kinetic boost to get a global damage modifier increase. I could also just like take mines right now to get additional overseer properties. It's an interesting idea. Let's go for kinetic boost here. Now, if I'm moving, my darts are gaining some percentage of global damage. How does rate of fire help for mines? Can you clarify that? Agreed, Elron. If we were able to go like a flash shielding situation on this kind of build, could be very effective. I agree. Ouch. Oh no. Ha 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 ha. As soon as I saw myself get bumped into those, I knew it was done. Alright, that build was real cool. A little awkward to get into. Let's take a look at what we got here real quick and what we wouldn't take next time. So I think if I had known I was going to take the 6 heavy calibers, we could have gotten away without guidance. I think keeping our main weapon, but then not taking burnout reactors could work. Mine Specialist would have been a whole nother level for damage overall. A successful foray into loaded darts. Interesting, Yandros. I didn't think that... let me take a look at tooltips here real quick. Oh, this isn't it. Okay. Isn't there a perk screen? Unlocks. Here we go. Let me see where mines are at. It's turrets. Here's mines. Someone plans to detonate an enemy is rated here. Okay. Okay, the number of weapon instances produced by loaded mines is determined by your rate of fire and projectile count. Well, thanks for that comment, because I didn't understand the rate of fire portion. Okay. Very good. What is this? Destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration. Creates caustic nova that rolls over targets. Oh, snap. I haven't got to this one yet. This seems like Dart City. Rupture plus Purge. Can do. Alright, please excuse me for just one moment. Just gonna use the restroom and refill my water, and then we'll be into another run. I think I'm gonna try a straight darts build and try to get to that new wild mod. Jabu, thanks for 36 months. Appreciate that 3 years. Okay, returning momentarily, no ads or anything like that. Only do the one set at the very end. Just thanks for your patience during this brief intermission on our 8th bonus stream here. Stream number 45 consecutive. Thanks so much for your time. Alrighty. Cool, thanks for the additional clarification there, Yandros. Yandros says that things like burst fire also help out loaded mines. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start this run. I'm going to go darts on Viper, I think. And if we end up getting a mine specialist, I'll consider adjusting the build. But I'm really just going to try to get to that new wild mod, Rupture plus Purge. The two mods we need for that. Oh, hell yeah, Loot Snake. Let's go. Okay. Let's go Temporal. I want some purple darts. Okay, body Viper. Viper gets a base increase to burn damage. Or burn damage modifier. Or maybe it's ignite duration. What is it? Plus 20% ignite duration. That's that's significant. Okay, volley's great. Do love me some purple. If you're new to Nova Drift, it is asteroid-style score-based shooter. Asteroid-style means that you can screen wrap, and also, instead of it being a twin stick, where you can fire with one stick and move with the other, you just have thrust and turns. Well, this game definitely has some inspiration from asteroids, no doubt. Asteroid-style really refers to the control scheme more than anything. Alright, I'm gonna go rate of fire now. This is gonna be a very offensive build, I'll just tell you right now. We going for the deeps. Alright, targeting is a must here. Hell yeah! Give me that loot snake! Right. Alright, here's Death Blossom. I'm gonna go for it. I've just been in love with this perk lately. Not sure on the complete roadmap for development on this one. They do a lot of posts and stuff on the Discord. I just haven't been keeping up on it. With the Enemies 2.0, this latest update we're playing right now, which fully releases onto the main branch on the 18th, includes playfield scaling, so the playfield scales outward as you play, and then a whole bunch of new enemies and formation types, new mods, and balance, of course, as well. Right, payload time. But after this, the next updates are going to be Draft Mode and Boss Rush, and then I think the ones after that are working towards the official 1.0 release. The game has a very small dev team, so it's been in development for a long time, though it's been very consistently improved. And I think the 2.0 update is amazing. Okay. Let's just start saving now. It is time. Oops, all caustic payload, my bad. Alright, Purge and Rupture. What tree has Rupture in it? Yes, there are also asteroids in this game. That's true. That's true. Well, I wouldn't say it's favorite. Darts and salvo are probably my most successful weapons so far. Just like trying stuff out in this game. It's a good policy for this game, and most games for that matter, not to get locked into one particular way of thinking about things. I've got about 250 hours in this game now, and I'm still trying new stuff out. Even within one weapon subset, there can be a lot of variation. Okay, we didn't hit it. Fair enough. Alright, so I'm just going to walk up here. I'm going to introduce the caustic payload into the ship. Viper has a stang it can do with the front of the ship. It charges up over time, providing more damage when you unleash it, and also provides hull damage resistance and frontal crash damage resistance. Give another stang here. Get stanged. Alright, burst fire's fine. Still didn't get it, dang. I'll take homing strike here. I'm gonna roll now. Okay. Here we go, finally. Oh, dude, why? Alright, let's take explosive growth here. I am looking to take Purge to get into this tree here. Or get this one. Okay, destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration. Create caustic nova that rolls over targets. Scales with the combined burning damage the enemy is taking. This thing's made for darts. Duration scales with the combined duration of any ignites removed. So the plus ignite duration here is going to be good for that. We're going to take the ultra rare +4 here, because both burst fire and possibly twin strike could be immensely powerful. I'm willing to take a maximum hull here. You know, I'm going to drop shield here instead of essence sap. Let's get a regeneration too. The flower mod is Ataraxia. You get bonus damage for each held upgrade, which is not what we're doing here. And you get increased radius of XP collection. It'll basically pay for itself if we get a run that goes late. Oh, you got Death Blossomed. That's tough. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Death Blossom. Okay, fair enough. Let's go Absorption. Let's roll here. 4 times Twin Strike. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna take Rapid Regeneration. This does mean that the Death Blossom take is nullified, but okay. No problem. Okay, let's take Purge now. Just want to get something a little bit tankier now that I got this big offense, is my idea. Yeah, Twin Strike's big time for these builds. Alright, since I got Twin Strike 2, I'm going to take Bravado now. This will be stronger enemies on average, but we get a little more XP, and the strength of an individual enemy is not as important when we have 4 times Twin Strike. I can tell you right now, our recovery rate's going to be pants, though. No Solar Flare or Solar Heart on this. Yeah, the Enemies 2.0 update again drops on the 18th, or you can just opt into the beta on Steam if you want to try it out now. Basically complete. I will be on vacation on the 18th, though, so here we are. Alright, let's take Corrosion. Ow. I don't want to die. What's our recovery rate right now? 4.98 a second at 180. Yeah, it takes a while to heal up. That's fair. How's Weapon Mastery going to be wrong? It's not. I think this build is going to love 1 Hyper Metabolism. That put us in a, well, not a great spot for regeneration, but good enough. Depends on the build and situation, Righteous Brew, but I'd say for darts, Twin Strike's probably better than Burst Fire, because added projectiles scale burn damage. So it definitely depends on the build. I'm rolling. I'm rolling again. Okay, here we go. Blast Radius. Let's get down to Rupture. That was the whole point of this build, and with the amount of sources of Ignite, the Caustic Rollover Nova, if we do reach that new mod, should be pretty good. Haven't seen it myself, though. Shield here was dropped by taking Regeneration, and then this one right here. Regeneration, and then Rapid Reconstruction. Also removes all shield mods from the pool. Okay, well, I gotta take this. Ignite duration, burn damage. Where's this dude at? He's melting! Alright, Alright, Concentrated Blast. Rupture is next, and then our Wild Mod's in the pool. Dropping your shield via Rapid Reconstruction is a very easy way to thin the pool if you're trying out builds. It removes all of the shield stuff outside of Wild Mods. Oops, all dead. Okay, here's Rupture. I'm in. Alright, that new Wild Mod should be in the pool now, and I think it's going to be really good with this much Ignite. Oh no, 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 no. Not good. Okay, we're alive. Albeit barely. See, antimatter rounds could work, but it's a bit of damage right now. I can take this later. Alright, I'm going to take Absorption for the plus plating. That's less damage from all sources. Yes, I want that new Wild Mod, but Absorption's not bad by any means. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, now we got Caustic Rollover. Oh, I saw the explosion. That's pretty good. Wow. Let's read the tooltip here one more time. Okay. Destroying a burning enemy will consume and ignite. Creates a Caustic Nova that rolls over targets. Damage scales with combined burning damage enemy is taking, which is immense right now with our burn damage and ignite modifier. Duration scales with combined duration of ignites removed. Okay, so I'm guessing that the rollover targets increases the damage, or does a portion of the damage of the ignite that was left over to enemies nearby. Yes, it is causing staggering burn damage. Awesome. Me like. Okay, it's not time for antimatter rounds or siege weaponry. Double tap's fine. Everything here's fine. It's not good. Excuse me, bready spaghetti kitty? Excuse me? Excuse me? Listen here, you bready spaghetti. You're right. You're right. I am 5 minutes late for lunch. Amazing. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait till the end of the run. I know you're starving to death right now, and everybody can see that. Yeah, okay, okay. Every day I get told that it's about lunchtime. Okay, force armor, count me in. Yes, thank you for that. You notice there is a damage numbers option in the menu. I'm not currently using that. I don't intend to. It causes increased bitrate issues with this game, and from my experiences online, many people have a very difficult time remaining civil while discussing math. Bonk. Listen here, Bready Spaghetti Kitty. I'm fighting the boss right now. Listen here, you cat. She's ramming into my microphone. This cat right here. Listen here, Daisy Blazy. You are one spicy kitty, and I love you very much. Okay, I'm gonna take Thrust here, because I think Blink would be a very nice find. That's right, no boss, only food for Daisy. This cat is ridiculous. Yeah, I'll take Deadly Wake over Streamline all day here. Big bada boom. God, guys. This is my life right now. Here, listen here, Bready Spaghetti. Hey, okay, you can go there. That's fine. Listen here, though. Listen here. Just sit down for 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes, please. This is my life now. Okay, I'll take Discord Orbs here. That's a fair take. I'd just like to remind everybody that when we adopted Daisy, she was advertised as a shy kitty who needs a little help. And she is not shy, and she does not need any help at all. Listen here, Bready Spaghetti. Listen here. Listen here. Yeah, okay, but... Look how sweet this cat is when she's about to get fed. Like a kitty. Okay, we're gonna complete this run now. There's gonna be no more interruptions by cats. I'm 100% sure. Whammos. Just a shy kitty who needs a little help. You know what? Spontaneous generation sounds awesome. Now we get little fellers, which apply vulnerability to targets, making all sources of burn damage do more. Trying not to make eye contact right now. It's difficult. I'm going to take 1 hyper metabolism here. So this is going to reserve some of our hull, but it gives our regeneration rate, or fixes our regeneration rate a bit. Lord, only 1 instance of Incendiary Strike can be applied per hit of the weapon, and it does not stack on itself. So Incendiary Strike is best with weapons that have large damage, like real big darts or railgun or something like that. It'd be okay here, but it wouldn't be the best. Oh my god, you hear that little man? Don't hit me in the face! What is wrong with you, cat? That is not how you're gonna get what you want, let me tell you right now. Oh my god, this cat is just losing it. Having a meltdown. All right. Okay, I was gonna... No problem. Let me just say I only play games I enjoy and recommend. I'm not here to sell you any game or tell you how to spend your time or money. I think you'll be a good enough judge of that. At least I hope so. These are darts indeed, mini twin strike darts. As of course, if you enjoy getting reviews from streams and whatnot, that's all gravy. Just clarifying, this is not a game review stream. I just play games that I like and recommend myself. No sponsored content or other shenanigans. Just games I truly enjoy. I'm probably taking another double tap here. Let's get another iteration of these darts. Why not? It's a something. Big bada boom. Hey, Geometry Wars, there's another good game. Oldie but a goodie. Oh my god, am I gonna die here? No, I'm not. I am getting the stinkiest look from my kitty right now. The stinkiest look you ever seen. I don't like these. I'm gonna go ahead and take siege weaponry here. Then if I get in a single target situation, I can hold down fire to gain fire rate. That won't be relevant on mini waves, but it's something. It's good in a lot of situations. The downside is we get minus 80% thrust while firing our weapon, but since we're firing in such a burst, I'm not holding down fire unless I want that very specific interaction. It's not really a downside. If we were firing our weapon one shot at a time, then siege weaponry would be very prohibitive to our movement. Oh, lordy. You know what, Mr. Smee? I'm right there with you, dude. It is very hard not to hold down fire sometimes. Do I take Revelation here, or do I pick up Blink? Let's go ahead and grab Blink now. I think I could really use the movement ability on it. Woo! Oh, look at that caustic rollover. That was that new super mod, Deflagration, causing a caustic rollover cascade. Me like. All right. Love this game. Oh, sorry, is your body made of segments? I got some bad news for you. Okay, and dead. Alright, that build was really good, and I could have lived longer, but we got between, like, 3 different builds there, basically. So, I think what I want to do is go back to battery, and maybe get this going with mines again, or maybe engineer with mines. Combine burning damage. Can we think of another situation where this super mod would be good outside of darts? Still getting that very stinky look, though she has calmed down a bit. All right, Alshi, thanks for 15 months. Thoughtful Silence, 47. Dragon Reborn, 51. And Nikon Rossi, thanks for 9 months, dude. All right, before we go any further here, I got a very important thing to do. I need to stand up, stretch, and give my cat some snacks. That's what's happening, not my lunch break. Kitty snack time over here. I'm sure Daisy will be with you here in just a moment on Treat Cam. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. Just going to grab a quick snack myself, my breakfast, in fact. Just be about 5 minutes here, and we'll head into another one. See you in just a minute. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief one. We're gonna drift back into the Novas here. Oop, I accidentally quit there, my bad. Yeah, you're all good. Cubone, let me clarify the situation for you, though, there, because I think there may have been a little bit of a miscommunication. It looks to me like you thought you got your comment removed for asking if the game was good, and that was not the case. Your comment basically said the game was, in quotations, one note. So the only response somebody could give to your comment was to defend the game they're enjoying, right? So you basically said, I don't like this game, or like something about this game, defend it for me. It's fine, I'm not frustrated with you or anything, just think there's a miscommunication there, because you're certainly welcome to ask if a game's good, or ask questions about the game, or the mechanics, or anything else like that. But when we start on the note that you're saying you don't like something about the game and other people have to justify it for you, that's what got your comment removed. And that removal of your comment is certainly not a reflection on your intentions. I am 100% sure there was no malicious intent there. All right, let's go ahead and go Salvo now. All right, let's go ahead and go... Let's go Ampere. Let's get back on our Spectre stuff. Alright, Spectre here gets to cloak after a certain duration of not firing or thrusting, which is awesome. Also gains up to 250% bonus damage. So two things I'm looking for here. One is Mine Specialist, and then two is just missile stuff. A little curious how this build functions without mines. My best two builds so far have been Spectre Salvo with mines of some sort. I'm not going to take mines here until I get Mine Specialist. Anything that gets us towards Warp Strike is in. Alright, Snipe's pretty cool start. I wonder how that Overseer Mines build would work on this if we could stay cloaked most of the time. Interesting idea. I don't like any of these, but I should probably take one. Let's go shield cooldown here, because in the event we do lose our shield or get into hole trouble, I can cloak and then get our shield back more quickly. No, spawning drones and mines does not reveal you, so you definitely can stay semi-permanently cloaked, but you're going to run into some damage scaling options if you don't decloak yourself. It's going to happen. All right, I'm going to take the +2 projectiles here, because that is 2 more missiles per stockpile interval. So Salvo works on a dual stat. How many missiles are stockpiled per interval, and then the rate of that interval. Rate of the interval is rate of fire, and projectile count is the amount of missiles per interval. Well, guess I'm back on my BS then. Here we go. Okay, swing and a miss on that one, huh? You know what? I'm going to take a 4th heavy caliber. I made a mistake here? Oh, we're good. Also, the higher level we get, the quicker we can enter Cloak, which is really nice. Alright, I'm gonna take flash shielding here. I've got an idea. I think I may have gotten a little bit, sidetracked on this build here. We're in a bit of trouble. Okay, we'll take rate of fire. Kind of at a sweet spot for the amount of heavy calibers here. I could take another one though, you know, if we're thinking about it. The issue here is that I need to be moving forward while I fire to overcome the knockback on the missiles, but I certainly have the thrust and maneuverability to do so. Alright, gonna take a twin strike here too. That's another projectile. We're now stockpiling 7 projectiles, 2.10 times a second. So we're getting about 15 missiles a second. That's a good amount. Without a doubt, this game gets more visually confusing the longer your run's been going on. No question. No doubts about it. In fact, on our day where we got the 2 and the 2.3 million build, every time I closed my eyes for the rest of the day, I saw the salvo build. Projectile imprint. Like, I mean, I'm gonna go mines now. I got 4 heavy calibers, so if I just get to loaded mines, I mean, I think just those 2 perks is good enough, even without going into the other stuff like charge mines that I like. I think we pick up mines and elegant construction, and we got a pretty steady get. Okay, this would be 3 iterations of knockback. That's too much. How does chat, the Nova Drift Legends here, feel about Calibrate with Salvo? My thinking on this is that projectile targeting and projectile velocity are 2 statistics that fight against each other. So I have a hard time taking it, but I think that Calibrate overall is probably a good aiming tool for some of these waves. Yo, Cuban, I'm sure you'll enjoy it, dude. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Oh, I have 5 heavy calibers. Okay. I'm gonna do a reroll here. Yeah, I don't have any projectile targeting right now. Let's fix that. Holy crap. That loot snake almost bamboozled me. What the hell? Oh, I was cloaked. Got it. I was like, why is it doing that? Don't do that. Pike, I guess from a mathematical standpoint, you're right that some missiles are missing here, but the more projectiles we produce, the greater chance for each projectile to find a target, is how I would view that equation. We also eventually plan on going Warp Strike, which will make our projectiles able to wrap the screen. So as our build escalates, we're going to have more... we're going to have more targeting too. Thinking of like if you're like a fisherman, right? And then the size of your net equates to your chance of catching fish. Well, here, the amount of missiles, the more missiles, the higher chance for us to hit an enemy. Okay, here we go. Loaded mines. All right, so now we're dropping mines that are going to increase or shoot out these homing missiles as well. Now if we get Warp Strike, they will also be able to wrap around the screen, and we're at a velocity and homing stat here that almost every single missile should hit. Okay, I'll take Weapon Mastery. I'm in. This build knows what it is. It's a monster. Splinter and Warp Strike, and then we have a bit of a safer moment. I may even want to hold levels here. I'm gonna hold off for a minute. Oh snap. Am I dead? I am not dead. Loaded mines are affected by rate of fire and projectile count. I actually just learned the rate of fire thing earlier today, thanks to a wonderful chat member sharing that. Let me read Loaded Mines tooltip real fast. The number of weapon instances produced by loaded mines is determined by your rate of fire and projectile count. So more rate of fire means more projectiles, and projectile size also equals more projectiles. So let's go ahead and take another heavy caliber. I don't have magnitude yet. What the hell? Maybe we'll take one more heavy caliber though. Heavy caliber, the build. Heavy caliber is ultra good for salvo because it decreases velocity and increases weapon size. When we inevitably go Splinter here, it's going to improve the effectiveness. Okay, our velocity does not want to get any lower. No more heavy caliber, please. We actually entered kind of a sweet spot that maybe Warp Strike is not as needed. All right, here's an interesting idea. This is all about projectile size. Let's take a look at when our mine's exploding. Okay, I saw the base size of the missile here. I'm gonna try taking firing array and see if that increases the mine missile size. Because in other weapons, it definitely affected every mine in there. It did. I think I would not take firing array next time, but I'm glad we tried it. I'm gonna start saving levels for Ataraxia. It's way late to be saving, but I'm here. High homing missiles, man. These guys are scary. I mean, I still haven't taken magnitude, so I should probably do that now. Oh yeah, I was saving my levels, I remember. But we're ready to upgrade. Yeah, hey, thanks a lot, Dolphin Chemist. Appreciate that, dude. Okay, this build needs Splinter, like, badly. Let's go ahead and take it here. Okay, now I can save up, because now every missile I fire creates more missiles, and as you can see, our missiles are having little problem finding targets at this extremely low velocity count. See how much more effective that made our mines. Quite a bit. He's beautiful. You know what? Forget saving for Ataraxia here. I just need to go. Up to 30% stockpile rate? Okay. Charge shot, charge mines is alright. It's pretty neutral, in fact. Okay, let's take payload here. Even bigger, slower missiles. My slowness will be unmatched. Take that, turtles. You know, I'm gonna go streamline here. So now we can move around even better while cloaked. And then we're gonna grab Blink and Warp Strike after this, and we're gonna be feeling pretty alright. Gonna roll again. Leaf on the win, gotta have it. I'm getting like 4.5% bonus damage for every 10 seconds we don't take damage. May not seem like that big of a deal, but it will add up. And no matter what, we'll always be receiving some percentage of global bonus damage for Leaf on the Wind. that was nice. There's Blink. All right, Warp Strike's in the pool. Once we have Warp Strike, we might be able to actually stay Cloak for quite a while. Here's the thing. I don't want you to not see where I'm at. The thing, bud. Oh crap, am I dead? I am in fact not dead yet. That's nice. Bonk. All right, a little too much heavy caliber there. I'll admit. I'll admit. I'm interested in trying an Overseer build here with allies. It's going to be difficult to get into, but I'm going to try to make it work. Extremely likely I'm going to drop my shield here. Let's just grab Temporal. So Engineer receives a bonus to construction speed of constructs, which mines fall under that category. You know what? Fine. I'm just going to grab mines first. Alrighty, good. Alright, let's take loaded mines as a first pick. Plus 2% construct assembly speed for each unassembled standard and advanced construct. I'm just going to take Bravado right now. Let's keep this build weird. Mine Specialist. Big bada boom. It's a lot faster mine creation. All right, we're not going to be going ally now that we saw that this early. We have a direct route on this build. I'll take Rate of Fire here. Yeah, early Bravado makes these waves tough because they're elite enemies, but we'll get more XP on average. Got him. Okay, let's take Elegant Construction 2, so this is even more mine stockpile rate. Well, mine creation rate, rather. Not against going burnout reactors here either. Let's go ahead and take improved thrusters, because things that work towards warp strike make sense here. I don't think mines with salvo is ever going to not take warp strike due to the effectiveness of the screen wrapping when the mines are not centralized, which is most of the time on auto mines here. Alright, Magnitude's a big yep. That's more higher damage projectiles and more mines, or more missiles per mine. %50 mine assembly speed. I'm gonna go in on this. Ow, there was a comment right there. Oh no, am I dead? I'm dead. Now that build definitely had some pieces, but didn't quite get there. Let's try again. Maybe not so early bravado next time. Let's do one more salvo here. Debating railgun. Railgun mines was pretty cool last time we tried it. Okay, Mine Specialist is the thing I want here to move forward. So what I'm going to do is just focus on building up my weapons so that I'm the damager, not the mines, and then we can add mines in later. Adding mines after we have Warp Strike would make a lot more sense. So if I see Mine Specialist, I'm going to take it immediately. Oh, crap. Okay, well, if Mine Specialist is here already, I'll take it. No, I've only done salvo and dart mines so far. All right, let's go magnitude. It's just a solid upgrade. Oh, I can see Charge Mine's plasma being really good. Probably be a Gigantor 4-way lance out of each of them. Okay, rate of fire increase. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to take regular mines. And then I'll take loaded mines, but that's where we stop doing mine stuff. No elegant construction or anything like that. In fact, might even hold off on the loaded portion. I'll take Warpath. It's just not going to be wrong. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the flashiness of grenade mines, though I like the idea a lot. Grenade's a difficult weapon for me to look at. Okay, here's loaded mines, and now we're done with mines. Or we're done with this run. That's fair. Let's go again. It's a really tough opening wave, man. Okay, purple darts. Everybody loves purple darts. Okay, first two upgrades I want on darts here is definitely going to be volley and targeting. Got to survive to get a ship type here first, though. Pretty bad XP opening waves. Oh well. 6 darts will kill him. Alright, what do? Let's research it. Okay, I'll take targeting. So, big thing here on the ship, I never want to reroll. I always want to banish with my rerolls, because we gain maximum hull and shield for every banish mod, which should eventually be a net increase in hull and shield, eventually. All right, magnitude, and then I can save for ataraxia, which I'm going to do so right now. You're really not dead from that? Okay. Got some chunky boys over here. Ow. My shield! Oh crap. I did that. Did it again. Alright, fair enough. My day for dodging is not today, and I accept that. Alright, once I have one more upgrade saved up here, I'm going to take payload. Going to put us in a pretty cozy spot for wave 40. And if Ataraxia shows up, we'll be nicely leveled too. Holy crap, this is a tough wave, man. Payload, no Ataraxia yet. Ataraxia will improve our orb collection radius. Which if your run goes late, it'll pretty much always pay for itself, from what I've seen. And especially with the playfield scaling upward in size, I think it's a good idea. Let's go non-warp strike, non-splinter on this build. I could banish here. If I'm going non-warp strike, maybe I should banish velocity. Let's actually do that. There's Ataraxia. I'm gonna banish drones as well. Okay, I'm gonna take Death Blossom. Here we go. Gonna work towards this. Oh, snap. Well, I can't afford to banish all these, or I would. Okay, rate of fire is awesome. Burn damage is awesome. Gonna banish ally. I'm gonna take Homing Strike. Homing Strike's a nice little amplifier for darts. Darts gain percentage-based burn damage for the amount of darts stuck in the enemy, so getting 2 extra darts per volley is good. These little Homing Strike darts are capable of taking down smaller enemies too, so, you know, what's not to like? My shield break? Okay. Let's not die for it then. Aha, Death Blossom. It's happening. It's happening. Alright, Revelation. Definitely not bad. We're going to end up taking Purge here, for sure. In fact, I may just take this over Corrosion, because if we make it to Deflagration, it's pretty much the same effect as Corrosion, but we don't lose weapon damage. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and take Revelation. I think instead of taking Corrosion, I am going to take Purge here for that reason. It's like a better version of Corrosion made for darts. Ow. No chompy chumps, please. Thank you. All right, skirmish. What the things behind skirmish? I was debating if that was worth a banish or not. I don't think so. While we do gain maximum hull and shields for every banished mod, we also want to be careful not to waste all of our banishes early and not have any rerolls left. Oh man, if Orbs of Discord is wrong, I don't really want to be right at the moment. That was an excellent spawn, sir. Appreciate that. Let's go maximum hull. Ow. Yeah, these are not boons I can get rid of. So terminate. This won't actually kill us. It'll just come close. These guys can kill us at this hole. Excusey. Well, even with no warp strike, I still want to get to blink on this build. Gotta have some mobility of some sort. Again, third time with this. Okay, is this one I can get rid of? We got Streamline, okay. Stabilization, I'd like that, but I don't need it. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Winnow here, because I can afford to lose all of these, and then we get +7 rerolls. In addition to that, all the mods that were banished there will also give us Hull and Shields. So that's like a 12% maximum Hull and Shields if we use all those banishes on regular mods. No matter how you look at it, if you can get a Winnow off on a research ship, it's going to be a very nice thing. I'd even sometimes be willing to drop some mods I'd want later just to get those rerolls. Did a couple turret builds in our opening day, top right, but you're right, I haven't done too much turret stuff. Did I remove the perk that gets us to Rupture? No, I didn't. It's the blast damage one. Okay, we're gonna go shield cooldown here. I want flash shielding with this Death Blossom. So we take a moment here to thank you all for it's been an amazing Fragmas so far. We probably have 2 streams left in our bonus time after today. Just thanks for making it awesome. Been a great 45-day set so far. Just grateful to be here doing this thing after this Fragmas event, as we do after all Fragmases. Going to take a regular vacation and then get back into another year. But hey, we're already well extended into January. All of our previous Fragmases were December 1st through January, or December 1st through 31st, rather. We extended to this year, going into our 10-year full-time mark, and added the bonus time. It's been good. Just thanks for a great one. I have no idea how many people double-dipped on their bonus time. Quite a few. Say future Fragmases will probably be just accumulating time from the 1st through the 31st, and then we'll extend from there. Not that I haven't liked the amount of time, I just think that'll work a little better. Double loot snake? I guess that's a good thing, then. Yeah, guidance is nice, just not required here. $17 rerolls. Let's banish out heavy caliber here. I'm gonna banish out energized shields. Banishes cast two rerolls to banish a wild mod, but we won't see it again. I'm gonna banish regeneration. Whew, okay. I'm gonna take explosive growth here. Might be getting back into a twin strike scenario. Maybe I just load up on 6 Defiances or something and have a tanky build too. Yo, Punality, thanks for 7 years, 84 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Explosive growth takes the next wild mod you take 4 times and then banishes it permanently from the pool. So right now we're getting a 6x take of our next recursive wild mod for a 3 perk investment. It's essentially 2 free levels if you get the thing you want, right? Ow. This is a very chunky enemy, dude. Take Purge over Corrosion. Yes, any banishes count towards the research hull and shields, including the winnows. So you get the base ones plus the rerolls you do yourself. Absolutely. Damage is definitely lacking a bit here, but it's workable. All right. I'm gonna go for Warpath. I think that fire rate sounds real good. Ow. Loot snake. Well, while we're boosted, our damage feels good. I guess the question you gotta ask yourself in a time like this is, are you ready for some extreme zoomage? Because I am. Whoa! No big deal, just a 42% increase in the playfield size. No bigs. Boost is dropped from those loot snakes. It's a special XP drop that's rainbow colored. Gives you more thrust and fire rate and all that stuff. So that's 6 times Farsight is kind of the dream on a salvo build. I just took it here because I like the effect of the zooming out a lot. And frankly, it won't hurt this build. I do need to escalate, though. Uh-oh. Spaghetti? Spaghetti. I did that to myself. It was fun, though. Alright, very short restroom break for me, and then we're just going to do it up again. It's a fun experiment. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this thing going. Let's go flak here. Been all salvo and darts today. Flak's awesome because just as a base weapon, it's very powerful. So it makes for easy clearing of the early waves, or easier clearing, and less of an upfront investment in offense to get it going. Let's do a shockwave right now. Shockwave's a pretty badass shield. It's a tough wave, dude. For real? For realsy, though? I didn't want to die. This was not the plan, man. Yes, every time you upgrade, you have a chance, or an opportunity to change weapons. That's right. Wonder if flak mines are like, probably like pretty decent. I'm gonna go Firefly. Like some barrage siege weaponry shenanigans going on here, maybe? Oh, what do I want to do here? Okay, I'm just going to go for a rate of fire to begin. It's not going to be wrong. Oh man, I bet Architect Flak Mines is just like a shrapnel field. Okay, let's take targeting here. I think my favorite part of this ship is that the burners do such massive damage. Can whip by the snakes and stuff. Generally pretty decent time. Alright, well, free damage is free damage. Okay, I'm not going to drop the rate of fire right now. I'm going to reroll here. Ooh, drone specialist. You know, I'm going to take a one-off drone specialist here. We get 2 drones for this, for free, even without taking drones. And it removes the other specialist mods from the pool. Rolling again. Well, burst fire isn't shabby here. Let's take it. I think Flak Barrage is a pretty natural progression, so we'll take the things that do that, and it improves our offense right now. Ow, ow. I don't want to die. Shield cooldown. Keep it even, keep it Steven. I'm gonna go flash shielding, actually. Thinking Tempest Break on this build could be nice. That is predicated on us living, however. Okay. These extra projectiles aren't great right now, but at the end of this tree is double base projectiles, and Flak has the highest starting projectile count at 12. We gain 12 more projectiles from that single take. Twin Strike's a nope. Yeah, I'm just going to take payload here. Man, Snipe is really good damage here, as is Charge Shot. Am I getting too sidetracked right now? I think so. I'm gonna take this. Doesn't work into our barrage, but it should be relatively stable for a moment. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, a shockwave can just hang in here. I remember now. Or not. It's all my defensive stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take velocity because snipe's big time for this. I think the biggest trick here is going to be balancing when I use charge shot and when I don't. Okay, here's snipe. Any amount of healing would be good. You know what? I'm going to take a hypermetabolism right now. I don't have any other stats to back that up, but I will. Yeah, no argument for me there. 6 times Defiance with Barrage Siege Weapon would be awesome. Uh-oh. I'm going to take Guidance. Our projectiles being able to converge on targets from a further distance is good. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to take 5 levels and we can't gain rerolls. No problem. I don't think Ataraxia is a take on this one. Let's go Weapon Mastery. Did I just take something there I didn't want to? No, we're good. That was weird. Alright, let's take Calibration as well. Let's take Regeneration. Let's take Revelation. Oh, I took Energized Shields there. Okay, well that's not necessarily bad. I would call that very neutral right now. Oh yeah, Calibrate for the increased velocity is awesome here. Get a lot more full coverage. I'm gonna take Shield Effect Radius. Wave 60. Do you see that chunky damage just happen though? Dang. It is chunky. It's been not too bad, Distrina. I wouldn't say I'm playing the best today, but I'm having fun. Never know what run's going to be the one, either. Right, no rerolls here. Interesting. How did I take a single mod here? I didn't take Revelation after Energized Shields. I pressed Y when I took the Energized Shields, which is not a button that should roll. I'm a little confused right now, and that's fine. Okay, I took Revelations after Energized Shields. I believe that, because that would make sense. And I'm glad, because 3 Energized Shields would be not so neutral. That'd be a big fire rate down. Our fire rate may be 2 diminished right now. Can't reroll here. Let's just take Blast Radius. This adds an explosive damage to every projectile. I'm now reaching the point where charging the shot doesn't make sense on most waves. This one it does. Oh, swing and a miss. All right. Can't believe I lived there. Yeah, we're a couple whiffs away from dying on most waves, as I'm learning. Okay, Warpath. Oh, Cardoso, I don't know if I answered your question. I saw I stood up on break last time. Warpath is indicated by the dots now surrounding the ship. That's the visual indicator. There's no number count, but the amount of dots surrounding the ship correlates directly to Warpath charges. Let's take Kinetic Boost. Definitely open to Aegis here. Don't understand what I did to get such spicy kitties today. Hope I never do it again. Fine, I'm going to take Candescence here, because behind this is Corrosion, and every one of our projectiles applying a Corrosion stack is pretty good. Later, Tater. Hey, Mort 1337, thanks for 54 months. Thank you. Oh, hey, I gotta take this to get the double projectile. They keep passing that up, so I'm like, I don't want firing array. Focus fire's fine, though. Whew, we got like a flak beam right now. Let the flak beaming begin! What's our spread like if we don't charge? Okay, it's alright. Okay, without that increased velocity from Calibrate, we're like a little bit shy on reaching across the screen. Oh no. I almost got chompy chomped. I don't want any more double tap. It'd be too much of a delay in between firings. Also, a charge shot. Siege weaponry is kind of off the table now. Well, adaptive armor never hurt anybody. Excuse you, sir. Okay, that was really scary. Not dead. Okay. Man, I would just love that double projectiles right now. Thick improved thrust, I guess. Ow! That wave is very difficult for our lack of fire rate. Loot Snake! Never go back to Loot Snake Lake. Okay. Boosted projectiles, pretty good right now. Interesting, Smock. I haven't crashed this game yet. I know it's possible. Be sure to submit a bug report to the devs. They do care. Okay, blink then. If I get to double projectiles here, I think I have a chance of maneuvering my way out of this build. It's not my most beautiful creation, but it's sure fun. No, it's cool. I don't need double projectiles. Don't worry about it, game. No bigs. No bigs. I don't want that. You know, I'm gonna take mines here, I think. Nah, we'll take focus shields. Slightly lower radius, but larger kickback, and I think the rate of pulses also increases with that, which is what Shockwave is best at. Pulsing away projectiles. Yeah, our ship's momentum plays a big part in how the flak travels here. Big time. Oops. Too slippery for my own good there. It's cool, I don't need double projectiles. Don't worry about it. I've already taken drone specialist. Let's go ahead and just take drones here then. We've already got the specialist modifier to help out. Actually incredible how well this build is doing for not having the double projectile perk. It's operating at a very nice space. Warp Strike's a nope. Okay, fine. I'm gonna take efficiency here. And then one of these levels, I'm gonna get the double projectiles. Oh crap. Uh-oh. GG. Alright, that build got caught between 3 different builds. That'll happen. Alright, hoodie's coming off, and then we're doing it again. Charge shot does indeed count again as firing. Does indeed. I only know that because the Spectre build doesn't work that way if you have that. Okay, let's go salvo again. I want to get one more good run in today. Doesn't have to be a great run, just a good one. Awesome XP opening waves here. Holy crap. I would like purple projectiles. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go Spectre here. I'm back on this thing. Take anything that gets us towards Warp Strike right now. The worm-looking ship is Leviathan, which I think is probably better now on this new update. It was really good before. Some of the highest scoring builds ever were Leviathan, but very specific. Basically, the ship gets longer as you continue to scale or level up. Those are primarily ramming damage and hull resistance builds, which works really good in this game. All right, let's continue increasing the interval at which weapons fire. This one's not going to be a heavy caliber build, since I've taken that, but 20% increase in our stockpile rate is not a small amount for this early. Yeah, that sounds about right, Mr. Smee. Thanks for that info. I've done only a couple Leviathan runs in my entire time playing, so definitely a build type we'll be getting into eventually. I just don't know much about it. Okay, let's continue increasing the interval. We're now getting 6 missiles 2.7 times a second. Pretty dope. Magnitude, it's free damage. There's even a ship type called the Hull Breaker, which is specifically designed around having reduced hull damage. What is that? 16 missiles a second right now? That's pretty good. They aren't powerful missiles, but there are 16 of them a second. Alright, I'm gonna take Splinter now. Now my missiles create missiles. Yeah. Alright, Warpath, we're going to increase that interval even more. Now when we kill enemies, we get stacks, which are the dots around our ship right now. Each one of those dots is increasing fire rate up to a maximum of 30% stockpile rate. I don't know about payload right now. Later, though, for sure. Let's go ahead and take a burst fire. We're just going to continue increasing the interval at which missiles are stockpiled. And then we'll probably die to being sneezed on here in a few minutes. No, I ain't losing all my rerolls right now. I like the 5 levels here, but nah. Okay, efficiency is just a solid take on any ship that has salvo, because you're not firing your weapon until you press the fire button. Mine specialist, oh boy. We're back on it. Even just mine specialist by itself is fine. Tickle, tickle. Not bad for a salvo build. Alright, taking blast radius, which will go into concentrated blast, which is a 35% increase in missile damage. Okay, velocity, we're working towards Warp Strike. Warp Strike is where this build gets silly. Anything Warp Strike and mines, loaded mines, is where I'm at right now. What was that, Daisy? No, I'm not giving you more food right now. No, I'm not. In fact, I know you already have food. You're just being annoying on purpose. Mines. It's a tough wave. Dang. Okay, here's loaded mines, and now I'm saving up to get Ataraxia. Salvo mines are really good once you get Warp Strike. Before that, they're kind of mediocre, but not hurting anything. Well, I don't have any projectile targeting right now. Yeah, alright. Essentially, under ideal circumstances, you can create moments in time where you don't need to decloak or fire your regularly volley at all with a setup like this, which is nice. I'm auto-placing mines myself. I think one of the main builds you'd want to manually place mines would be with Architect. Certainly if you can manage all the inputs, it's not going to be to your detriment to manually deploy the mines. But if you're loading the mines up with a weapon, having an automatic application's generally pretty desirable. Didn't mean to do that yet, but we did. Honestly, I could drop all of this stuff. Losing weapon mastery would hurt, but getting those additional rerolls wouldn't. Got him to about half, okay. Fired too early there. Oh no, we got the double music track. Or did we? Yes, we did. Okay, so this bug is directly related to singularities, I think. It's really uncommon, I just got unfortunate there. Okay. Excuse me a sec, I'm just going to use the restroom real fast, and we're going to kick off another run. I've already reported that bug, so I'm sure it'll get fixed. One moment. All right, let's go back in there. Okay, last run of Nova Drift here. Maybe. This is very much a last run type game, isn't it? Okay, actually, hold on. I'm going to go into... Let's do a run of Annihilation mode here. Annihilation is like... Oh, man. It is brutal. But we'll do a build we like here and hope for the best. It gave us one of the toughest starting waves, of course. Yeah, shield discharge is a fun build. Alright, let's go here. Just going to keep something simple. So the waves are escalated in this mode. Enemies are harder, faster. There is more XP available, but this is... I would say this mode in particular is not balanced right now. It's very new as of Enemies 2.0, which is still in the beta version. But it'll be a fun ride. Alright, I'm going to amp shield this, and I'm going to grab Spectre again. I'm going to do what's currently, I think, my best build for these tougher waves. This guy could definitely kill me. Probably want to grab targeting here. Yes, you can stick with the starting weapon. It is definitely viable. I haven't done many runs like that, but it's something you can do. That was fun. Do it again. Alright. Awesome. Alright, I'm going to get a stockpile rate. I'm just going to go for another targeting. We'll go stockpile rate again. Uh-oh. Spaghetti. Even more stockpile. The restockpiling begins again. I'm going to grab improved thrusters here. This allows us to maneuver faster while still cloaked. Can tap the thrust button without breaking cloak, which is pretty nice. Okay, let's forget the loaded mines thing for right now. If I see mine specialist, I'll divert back, but I'm not just going to grab mines to grab mines. I'd like to save for Ataraxia, but I'm scared. Seems like our moment to do it. Ooh, I have seen this wave, not this early though. Welcome to Annihilation mode. Gonna wait for the next wave here. There it is. Later, taters. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna wait here. I don't think I'm going Winnow on that screen, just because it's gonna remove Warp Strike, which if we're gonna make it late game in Annihilation, we're gonna need Warp Strike to be carrying us a bit, I think. Got 5 now. Let's just take Velocity then, and Snipe. This is huge risk, waiting to upgrade here, but I do kind of want Ataraxia. Oh, man. Yo, Sitley, thanks for 117 months. Iridium Guardian 27. Zigro1, thanks for 26. Enjoy that lurk. And Finroy, thanks for 15, dude. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna grab Snipe here. Mainly because I have to destroy these enemies that are outside the ship. Unlike on Mayhem mode, we gotta do some cleanup here before we get inside the vessel. No cleanup here is a bad time. Oh yeah, right. Let's do a reroll here. Let's do another reroll. That was not a good time to pause. Good. Got him? Hell yeah. Only beat that guy in Annihilation mode a couple of times, so lucky day. Let's take a Farsight. There's Ataraxia, finally. I'm gonna go Streamline here, which is gonna make us even weaker, but we can now cloak even more inside of... or cloak even faster and move more while under cloak. Two things which I'm finding very desirable at the moment. Also opens up Leaf on the Wind. Let's not forget. Okay, there's Blink. Warp Strike is currently in the pool right now. There it is. All right, man. Got early Warp Strike here. What shield am I currently using? Amp. Probably not going to drop shield then. So shield cooldown's not bad. Shield effect power is damage. I'm gonna take a shield cooldown here. Yo, Finroy, thanks for 15 months. And a Wet Vein, thanks for making it official with Prime. Well, I said that, then I immediately waffled. Such is life. Okay, let's take Blast Radius, because after Blast Radius is Concentrated Blast, which is a 35% increase to blast damage. That's missiles. Splinter is also a massive damage up now that we have Warp Strike. Looking for that. Oh, thanks so much, everybody. Sir Diamond Gaming, thanks for making it official with Prime 2. Just very grateful to be sharing this time and place once again for our 45th consecutive stream and our 8th bonus stream here for the 7th annual Winter Fragments. You all awesome. I don't have magnitude yet? What the hell? Alright, alright. Oh, when you don't got it, you don't got it. Oh my god, give me Splinter, please. Rupture's quite nice, too. One more roll, and then we're out of rerolls. Alright, payload's worth. Oh god. I screen wrapped 2 more times than I meant to there. I mean, executed perfectly. Let's take shield cooldown now. Just a little bit quick right now. Let's take Rupture then. Alright, Celestials are not an enemy type I want to mess with. Oh man, Mine Specialist? I guess I'm just going to take this to have it. Huh. Oh, I was aiming for the box, I see. As long as I get him below half here on that first volley, I'm good. Two rerolls, hell yeah, man. Give me that. Here's Splinter, finally. Now, every missile we fire is going to create offshoot missiles, all of which can wrap the screen. I would say this is over a 100% damage increase for our build. And that's just raw damage, not even in terms of our screen clearing ability being greatly increased. Welp. Yikes. good. Jofu, there's no set schedule for games here, though Spelunky is definitely still a game we play very regularly. I'll grab Warpath. Spelunky is very solidly a staple game. Well, you're not incorrect. We have done the Spelunky 2 daily almost every single day of Fragments. I think I've done at least 40 out of the 45 days here, at least. Here's the thing, though. Give what I want. It's not Minefield. Oh, Lord. I'm not against the idea of Death Blossom here. Because we're gonna lose our shield. Probably right before we die, but it's gonna happen. Oh god. Okay, here I am. I lost track of my ship. Ha ha ha. I'll just add that to the list of things that should have killed me. Loaded mines. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're creating mines that are creating more mines, or more missiles. Missiles for days. Missiles for weeks. Missiles forever. Oh yeah, we're taking this 4 times next wild mod's taken, and I'm really gonna hope we get Farsight here. That'd be the dope. You know, this is a winnow I could live with. Yeah, I don't want anything here. Let's go. In the pool. Make me smolder. Leaf on the Wind, here we go. Gaining global damage for not taking damage. And while it's very unlikely we'll ever reach that full 50% bonus damage, we're always accumulating some sort of global damage for not taking damage. Sounds good. Oh. Alright, Death Blossom did its thing. Trying to pass him a shield? That is a jerk move. Alright, I'm gonna take Revelation 2, then we're at 6 times the next wild mob we take. Both Twin Strike and Farsight would be acceptable here. Twin Strike would make the amount of projectiles coming out of our mines, like, pretty good. Pretty good. It'd also make our stockpile rate absolute insanity. We'd have no defense. This is already feeling like no defense the build, though. Hell yeah. Poppy corn for everybody. Alright, I'm gonna roll here. Oh, there it is. Plus 6 projectiles. I have to see this for myself. I have a stockpile rate of... and no big deal. I'm just getting like 30 missiles a second. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Unless you're my enemies, and I'd worry a lot. Projectile count will also increase the amount of missiles coming out of mines, which then create more missiles. Yikes. That was a wave. I don't see any harm in weapon mastery here. Damage increase. More splinters. Well, 2 things I can say here. 1, this build's going to die very quickly. And 2, this build death will be 100% my fault on a misplacement. Double tap doesn't seem bad either, because 7% rate of fire. Let's go ahead and do that, man. I think stockpile rate should be pretty keen here and consistent. We're now getting, what, 2.38. That 7% increase was less than I imagined it would give, but it's still nice. Okay, something's alive and off the screen. Didn't hear any audio cues. I don't walk knockback, that'll really mess me up. I don't have any regeneration right now either. Should I consider getting regeneration of some sort? Yeah, okay, I think so. Yes, this update releases on the 18th, but you can just opt into the beta on Steam right now. It's available. No, nothing special about it. Just got to opt in your game properties. Yikes. No, 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 no. Oh my god. That was a very bad blink by me. Cloaking for a second here. Okay. Minefield does mean we'll be assembling mines a lot faster, so more passive damage. Let's do that. Might be dead. I, in fact, didn't die, though. Maybe I should have. Be really careful when I'm pausing to level up here. Hey, what's up, McQueen? Yeah, we got a couple projectiles, just a few. Just 12 per tick, no big deal. I'm rolling. You know, let's take 20% maximum hull. Let's just survive a few more hits, and also improves our passive regeneration, which is really bad right now because we have 6 twin strikes. Get minus 7% recovery rate, which includes regeneration per twin strike. Alright, well, this is officially my best Annihilation run ever. We've arrived. It's nowhere near a top score, but for this difficulty mode and modifier, nice. Just a couple, huh? A couple? What way are we on right now? 161? Okay, I'm gonna take Elegant Construction now, because it's gonna be 10% construct assembly speed base and 0.5 per level. So just with that at level 40, we just gained a 30% increase in the rate which we can apply mines. And rising. Is this wave... Oh, we're on wave 160 something. So is this wave 80? This is definitely not wave 80, by the way. The big bada boom. Bunch of bulwarks here. Gonna let the mines do their thing. I think antimatter rounds is asking for trouble. Firing array could be an improvement to the amount of projectiles mines produce. Could be. I also can go for this combo with the burnout reactor, because then when we apply a mine, it would blow up almost immediately, and we gain 30% construction rate. I'm going to roll again, though. Oh, that's true. I can get 6 projectiles for the mod there. It's fair. Let's take a Farsight here. I think playfield size is a very valuable stat on a salvo build. All right, we beat him. Good. Okay, I'm gonna take firing array, because behind this is gonna be a plus projectiles increase. And I think getting more projectiles right now is really the main escalation. Not just for my mines, but for me too. Wow. Our Death Blossom is freaking spectacular here. All right. Plating's not bad, but it's not what we're here for. Gain 5 levels, I'm in. Okay, here we go. Okay, doubles base projectiles. We start at 4 here, so that's going to be an increase of 4 and then plus 1. So 5 more projectiles. You know, I'm down on this. Let's see where we're at right now. 17 projectiles per tick. 17. Yes, we did remove some of the overall effectiveness of those missiles, but there's a lot more of them now. 17, 2.2 times a second. So we're getting almost 40 missiles every 2 seconds. Yo, Jacob the Moose, thanks so much for that tier 2 99-month subscriptions. Thanks so much, Jacob. Sorry for being a little bit late to your notification there. Vicious Sig, thanks for 63. And Waffle Copter, thanks so much for 60 months. Appreciate that 5 years, dude. Okay, I have levels to get here. I'm just going to take Explosion Radius. No, let's take Stabilization, actually. Let's take Shield Effect Radius, sure. Let's take... Slipstream. I need to move real quick once I get out of the screen. Should take this here. That was not a good time to pause and level. Haha, case in point. Alright, that was a very cool and very fun Annihilation run. Alright, we're not quite done with today's stream, but we are done with Nova Drift for now. Thanks for the company during that one. I'm gonna load up Spelunky 2 here and do the daily. Okay, will the daily run make it to 725 is the prediction, excuse me. I'm going to start that up for 10 minutes here. All right, let me swap to the right controller here, then we'll get into the mine shaft, take a short break in between the games, then we'll be into it. Manfred is currently the daily dude. Alright, I got my Pingu on hand. We ready? Do I have a spaghetti-style kitty? I believe I do. Alright, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do all those same things. Be back for the Spelunky 2 daily first look here in just a few short moments. Please do enjoy this kitty who is curled up in the top corner. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Coming out of our break here, let's do our lurker roll call for today. If you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to, and you want to. Now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all for your silent contribution. You truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community right here. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks so much for your lurk. You're all absolutely wonderful. Look at all those beautiful lurkers. There they are. What's up, Say Jewel, Little Addictions. Hey there, Ludwig, Delta Fox, Bardic Entropy, Seizure. What's up, Draclin, Chopper, Evil Betty, Yodapon, Gray Shadow, Charlie Coding. What's up, Kachu? Hey there, Wellsmers, Chrono, Twilight, and all the other beautiful lurkers today. Alright, time for some penguin in the hole. Let me take this dung beetle. We're going to throw it up the shaft towards the chair. Here it goes. There it is. And cricket. Going up the ladder. We're going to sit on the chair afterwards. Here we go. Okay, we got the chair sit this time. No cricket, though. I want a do-over. Get over here, you wily bug. Not our day for cricket toss. See, the cricket's real, like, finicky. It'll like, fly out of your hands weird and stuff, so... cricket toss is just for fun. That's the point I'm getting at. Here we go. The walls are shifting. Alright, I'll be down here then. Mahami Hams is over there. Alright, pretty good 1-1. I'll take it. No pepperonis, but we got some moonies. Alright, well, first things first. I'd really like to get all of this, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, I'm going to buy paste in these 2 bombs, and I will come back for the bomb bag if I'm allowed. The idea of us getting 10k right now before then seems unlikely. Oh. Do 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 do. Alright, here's the dealio. I'm gonna bomb here. 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 Turkey Town. Legend of Turkey Town. Is that enough? Almost? Barely almost enough? Okay, well, here we go. Basically, I traded 5 bombs for 10 bombs in the big spender bonus here, which I'm fine with. We also noticed the key levels, so no sweat on the turkeys. Not bad. I'll be back for that ghost turn here in a minute. Do 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 do. All right, I will gladly buy some ropes here. Okay. I have 3 health right now. Has this gone off yet? No. Fine. Okay, I'll be back. Mole! Everybody pays the mole toll. Okay, well, I don't believe that I'm getting all the way to Kapala on this level, so in that sense, I'm probably going to try to rescue the turkeys. Add another crate? Okay. Another turkey over here? Hell yeah, another turkey over here. So right now I'm at 9 points. 9 biggins. Alright, let's see what's in Turkey Down for all the daily peoples. Oh. Okay, this is fine. Helping hand on the shrine changes things. Alright, listen here. I know you're all slippery, but just try to not be so slippery, though. Alright, dude. You got 30 seconds to do this. What? Oh! Absolutely good enough for me. Absolutely good enough. Okay, I do have sticky bombs here, so I don't need to fuss with the bomb cook or anything. Just gonna toss it at him. What? What? Let's do that again. This time do it right, buddy. That was bizarro. My timing at? Fine. I'm gonna go to this side first just to look. You know what? No, I'm not going in there. Bye. Later, tater. Not even a real dead guy. Get out of here. Not a bad recovery on this level. Going into the jungle with a little over 30k. It's acceptable. Yeah, if I would have waited another 2 seconds before aggroing Quillback, that would have been fine. It was still surprising he didn't go all the way to me. But definitely avoidable with just a small amount more patience. Not currently a shoe owner. Get off me. I do like the idea of health here. Where was this hamster at? Hamster was right here. Oh! There's a sweet spot in the middle I just found that you can not have spikes go up. Either that or that was just a glitch. I'll take it either way. Jelly time. Double jelly time. Definitely a sweet spot. Thanks for the confirmation. Haven't seen that one myself. No big deal. Just been playing 1,000 hours. Alright, I'm good enough here. It's adequate. And more Kalima for everybody! That is a poison snake I almost got poisoned by. Okay, here's that. Gonna be an item here. Oh, I did this. I was gonna say, hard to believe this thing's still going. Alright, gained about 7,000 there. Yup. Which means we found 17,000 inside the challenge. Alright, I like the idea of sacrifice points, but we're pretty safe health amount right now, so I don't need to stress it. That's tough, Hecky Borfman. I think I'm passing on this shrine. Yeah. Okay, there's the sister. Good. Orf. almost looks like a back layer thing, but I don't think it is. Ghost urn up here too? Probably. Mr. Pyro, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century, partner. Thank you. This feels like the black market level. I'm actually going to bomb here because that left-hand section looked real weird, and this way I can also just drop the statue down. Oh. I see. It's one of these? Alright. Big-ass spider, too. Nice. This isn't where I want to use a bomb, but it's going where I'm going to use a bomb. I don't think the black market's here because this special variation is available. Now, since this is an undead level, there is the chance that there's going to be a vampire living in here, and that'll drop a cape for us. Oh. Okay, well... What's up, my man? Cool cape. I think I'll take it. I think Sister's gonna be down that alcove. Oh, right. Hehe. Yeah, I can and probably will get the ghoster in there, but first... We already rescued the sis. Let's go ahead and get the ghoster in now. And this thing is worth more than the ghost urn. Boy, howdy, we've made a financial recovery here. Gonna be at over 100k going into the black market level. Love to see it. This is 100% the black market level, but I don't know where. Hopefully not in the top left. Guess we'll find out soon. Hold on, is this also an undead level? I didn't know the undead level in the black market could spawn on the same tile set. I can, okay. Just trying to find info here. Here's the sister. Okay, no info currently. Puts it either right there. There we go. Okay, at least I know where the black market is. Also, every level had a shrine. Or had a statue on it. Right here. Bonk. Okay, bow's right outside, so we're gonna come back for the bow. Okay, just Sprong Shoe and Glove is good. Alright, there's 2 presents here. Let's check it out. There's one. It's a Matic. I'm probably not using Matic, especially at 117,000. Let's buy the other present before I buy anything else, though, just to be thorough. Oh, $8,000 parachute. This is why people don't like you, mister. I'm gonna buy the compass because I don't have it. Alright, let's go back and grab our bow now. Very successful black market. Love it. Also, very glad I took the time to remove the cape from that vampire. Alright, we are looking good. I got all 3 sisters too, so a little Olmec in the hole opportunity here on the daily. Hell yeah. Hey, good to see you, Sven. Now, he definitely played some Noidus Fragmus. Quite a bit, in fact. Full archive in the VODs and on YouTube. There we go. It's a tricky timing to get that boost. Alright, at 44 bombs, I am absolutely Olmecing in the hole here. Big time. No reason to trust that guy, not even a little bit. All right, here we go. I almost died. Going down. All right, at 40k, I do want to collect what scarabs I can on the way up. I have enough money for Madame Tuss and the challenge, and then we have another challenge after that, so this money won't go to waste. $66,000, that's adequate. All right, this goes here. Okay, what's going on here? Not messing with that. It's spoopy dark in here. Next I have Hajit. It's a really tough whip. I have shoes, I do. I have skeleton key, I do. I don't really want any help, though. Keep it snoozy, fellers. Kind of wild. We got the back-to-back Haunted Jungle, and we got the Madame Tusk prison layout, too. It's a rare one. I think this level can only happen on the Madame Tusk level, which makes it rarer than some others. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, get me out of here. There really wasn't much Madam could have given us there other than jetpack or bombs. I mean, that was the only two. Oh no! Alright, no clone gun for us. Fine. Madame Tusk is, Tun is also going to be moderately cheesed, but should have no effect on the run other than that. That could have gone a lot worse. Like, we could have aggroed, like, Madame Tusk that way instead. Or a Shopkeep. Tun will at least drop aggro by the time we get to the next challenge. And I'm going to kill Humphead. Yoinks! Yoinks! Here's the thing, guys. I'm just a little feller. Get back here, you giant fish. He's helping! Okay, where is the skip area here? There it is. Interesting block there. All right, pretty clean skip. Simple wood onk. Simple wood onk. If anybody else is doing the daily today, Simple wood onk is your tablets. Hope everybody has a fun and very successful daily run today. Of course, that won't be the case, but I can hope. I can hope. All right, here's the thing. I think the boulder on the Kali Shrine went off. Womp. Womp. So nice, we did it twice. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit difficult to get going. Let's just try a back whip here and see what happens. I think it'll work. Oh, we good. And we're off. Yo, King Lysandia, thanks for 59, and TL Trumpet 34. Thanks so much, man. Wow, that looks like a nightmarish hellhole. Let's go over here. Oh my god. No, am I dead here? Wow. I think there's definitely a situation where that could have killed me. Double rock dog seems like a stun lock waiting to happen. Alright, who's ready for Tallwood Onk? I am. Simple wood onk. Sorry, not tall. Simple wood onk. That's why we check. That's why we check. Simple wood onk. Simple wood onk. I've seen all the onks except for simple. No problem. There's simple wood onk right here. At the location. I'm gonna go back exactly the way I came in here. Oh, hey, Ton. Here's the thing, man. Oops. That is 100% not my problem. Oh no! We're fine? That had a feel to it, and that feeling was bad. Listen here, noggin feller. We were off by more than a pixel there. On the old crushing parameters, that would have been probably a death. They loosen that up quite a bit. You see yourself get kind of forced out to one side a little bit, that's how you know you're about a pixel off. Not this time, Spelunky. I'm going down here. Yeah, I mean, you could not do that, though, game. People would probably like you more. You know, that's not exactly your goal, but... Mercy. Oh, this little shorty elevator is gross. These are absolutely deaths waiting to happen. Hey there, Patagonia. All right, we are alive. Well, we don't have the clone gun here. Still checking for the challenge area on 7-1, and we'll see what happens. Ton should also be chilled out by now, and if not, I'd just steal from the challenge, though I'd like the 24 bombs and ropes that live there. Okay, there's Waddler. Bloop. Not seeing a challenge floor. Is still enough room here that it could appear at the top, but it's not looking likely. Yeah, it looks to me like challenge is going to be on 7-2 or 7-3. Oh, thank you for that clarification, Pilotfish. I did not even recognize Tun was at the door, so she is chilled out now. They do a good job in this game of pacing out the Tuns enough that if you accidentally aggro one, you still have access to the challenge in most cases. Here she is, nice and chill. See, here's the thing, that octopus earlier, that wasn't even me, man. Wasn't even me. Alright, we good? Yeah, Klunga wouldn't have mattered here. There was no giant frog either. It's true. There was probably a way we could have maybe brought a help there, but it's unlikely, huh? Oh man, so many choices today. This one. I'm good on all that. You have a nice grub life over there. Thanks. Alright, final level before Hundun. Let's go. I'm going to use a rope here for my convenience. Okay, there's skulls here. Seen. Oh, so lucky that had gone off already. I mean, in my head I knew it, but I had a little moment of panic there. I was like, have I not activated that? Would have been right into the spikes, that's for certain. Okay, we got one tile of vertical right away, which usually alleviates a lot of the pressure, though Hundun's still right there and very real. Okay, feeling better now. Looking for sticky globs on our way up. Okay. Wow, so a really clean way up there. Fortunate, even. Alright, so I'm going to bomb right here, so when the water releases, I can at least whip a little out. And then I'm going to bomb this right here, later tater. Looking for other sticky traps or arrow traps on this side. There are none. Good. Greetings! There's 0 water here. Awesome. Oh no. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Places I don't want to be right now, right here. Dang it. What's the aggro parameter for this? Okay. Alrighty. Guess who survived Hundun? Manfred did. That would be the strat you'd use if you're doing like a low percent run. I think. That was just an accident for me. Okay, if we survive this level, I'm going to take a short break, but let's worry about surviving this level first. Since we are a yellow cape run here, I need to follow a particular process, and that process includes making sure I leave a last orb, and also using the outside of the level as infrequently as possible. Whew. What a run, what a day so far. All right, everyone, our goal for the prediction is 725. When we make that, we'll go another prediction for all the way. I'm just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a few short minutes for some more fun. Please do enjoy this kitty who's sleeping, not sleeping up there. Where's my kitties go? You abandoned me, Daisy. I see you over there. Alright, catch you in just a moment for the continuation of this Cosmic Ocean and our 45th consecutive stream, bonus number 8 of our 7th annual Winter Fragmas. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Let's head into the Cosmic Ocean. Just gonna keep my head low for a sec. Seems pretty terrifying at the moment. That was fun. Listen here, fakey bakey dead guy. Now you're really dead. Alright. Just need to check where my exit actually is here. Okay, we're good. I'll keep my head here. There's a lot of explosions. Right, easy rope. All right, even more explosions. Gotta remember where the exit is now. I saw it pretty close to the entrance, I think. Is that it? Uh-oh. Spaghetti's. Here it is. Oh, good. Everybody's favorite level, especially me. Neobab. More ropes, awesome. Is this orb 3 right here? I think it is. Okay, I should have died right there. Oh man, that was lucky. That was really lucky. And also awesome. Oh good. More of this then. That really was amazing. No control over that situation. Just something that happened to me. I'm gonna put a rope right here. I'm not stoked about this particular area, but you know what? I'm gonna make the best of it here. Crates for days. Orb 2 for days. Thinking like a top left, top right. Looking pretty good for an orb here. Let's go back to the left now. No big deal. corner is fine to pop this orb here. Okay, there it is. Cool 7-second level, man. Give me like 45 more of those, please. Okay, that was one. Let's get this guy taken care of. Oh! That's a no thanks from me. And have a terrible day, Mr. Crab. Fine. Okay, this level's just not wide. Okay, this is what I popped last time. Got it. So bottom right-ish is going to be the last orbs. Here's one. That's two. Here we go. Yo! Okay, I see the exit and 2 orbs on hand. I'm gonna get all the way up to 99 here. And then, oh, come on, ma'am. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, lady. Did I just see snake spit? I feel like I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, now we're gonna get some farm here. Too far. There we go. Yo, nice one, Plunky. Thanks for that clip, dude. That certainly was a very spelunky moment. We're gooping up. Awesome. Now to hope this isn't actually like a real big level. I don't think it is, but there's a chance there's a much deeper portion than this. It's not. Oh no. Let's try this again. There it is. Oh, okay. Let's just deal with that. It's a somewhat difficult orb to get to. Or not. Okay, I haven't seen the exit or the last orb, so I'd like to see both of those things before I pop. Borf, that was us farming health off of the mummy. You can drop your back equipment or hold a body in front of the mummy to generate health if you have Kapala. It's the main way to gain health resource in Cosmic Ocean. But don't worry, 99 health protects you against almost nothing in this mode. Okay, I've seen some of this. Drop through here. Okay, where's that put the last orb? It's like in the top left quadrant over here. Okay, that was a really dumb jump, because if I hit my head on those spikes on the way through, that man trap would have eaten us. Quite easily, in fact. Alright. Where is this heckin' orb at? Oh. Well, I'm officially a bit bamboozled on where this orb is. I'm at 2 minutes as well. There it is. Just bomb till you find it, sir. Easy. Oh! Did the exact thing I said I shouldn't do. Can't believe I didn't die there. It was amazing. Just gonna go ahead and say it. I should be dead right now. Alright, Hoodie's coming off after that one. Okay, we got an orb that's right next to the exit. That's a great sign. Ow. Okay. There's one. Gotta take care of these bugs. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one for last, 100%. What? What? There we go. Okay, not dropping off there again. Mistakes were made. Let me help you out there, bud. Oh, that's a tough one. Just helping you out, partner. Dying Black, thanks for 49 months. Thank you. Okay. Get this guy before he goes off the edge. Okay, there's no orb right next to the exit like there was last time, but a little bit here. Got 73 ropes. Okay, we didn't land in the lava. That's nice. This guy's still coming down. He is. Alright, so that puts our last orbs in the middle of the level past the exit, or directly below the exit. Okay, then. Okay, I heard one orb go off. Freeze ray, I'm good. Gotta make sure that's not going around infinitely. Oh, web gun and a freeze gun on one level? Mercy. This might be orb 3. It's not. There's orb 3 right next to the exit. Beauty. Let's get this guy down, huh? All right, feller, you know best. Time for a little Rumby in the Junkie. Not you, bud. That would have been a death right there. This guy needs to get taken care of. Oi, hot. It's fine. It's 2. All right, 1 orb, 1 exit. There's 1 orb. All right. Okay, there's a boomerang falling through right now, and until I see that stop, I'm not going to be using the inner level here. Okay, so it's just not a happening. No problem. Oh, it's right above this. Oh, good. All right. Sounded like 2 to me. Oh, man. It's fine. We now have an exit on the top, at least. Very unsure where this last orb is supposedly living. Seems like this bottom left corner is about the last area I haven't seen. Okay. All right, that's a good last orb, and I'm going to leave it as such on the bottom shelf. All right. It's like we're going to take another pass here. I'm going to go to the right-hand side and then drop down over there. In here somewhere. There it is. I mean, there they are. Okay, exit's right down there. Whew. All right, cleared the bottom. Is this the way I went last time? No, it's not. It's 1. It's 2. It's 3. Oh, beautiful day. One. Saw another one down here. Let's pop that like that. That was about 18 ways to die in that little section. I see a perma-falling body. Okay, let's fix this. Don't want to get bopped by this later. Alright, buddy, there we go. Is that platform now also falling infinitely? I saw Orb 3 here. No, yeah, it is. All right. Oh, dude. Okay. Fair enough. I can't even be upset at that death. Just something popped the orb while I was right there. Okay. Where's the jelly coming in from? I don't mind those kinds of deaths, just kind of that's what the Ankh is for. There's not much I would have or could have done differently there. Just a timing issue. Timing that I did not have control over. Okay, nope. This is a really dense level, holy crap. It's 2, here's 3. Alright, where is the exit from here? I'm gonna work my way back, I think. Here we go. The scariest part here is not having much health resource now, more than the levels and stuff. It's all good. All right, we did it. Congratulations, believers. Yes, it will make it to 725. And although we did just die, I'm going to start a new prediction right now for 799. We make it all the way. Congratulations on that one, Bleer. We're going to give you guys a few moments to put in your predictions. I'm just going to stand up and chill for a moment after that intense set of levels and that death, and then we'll continue the run. Feeling very capable of getting 799 right now, but as we've seen this run, a lot of times you just don't have control over particular situations in Cosmic Ocean. Just part of playing the game. Be back in just a minute. Alrighty, we're back. It is time to continue Cosmic Ocean. So I do want to be a little more health conscious now. If I can pick up health by hitting enemies or critters or things, I want to try to grab some blood. Getting back above 10 HP should be a goal of mine. There's one. But also, this level is, wow. There's two. It's not cool. A lit torch here? A dangerous, dangerous instrument. I just want out of here, alright? Just let me out. Good looking out there, inopportune. Okay, we can get our hands on a boomerang here. That could be a good blood-getting tool. Mummy would be best, but boomerang's a nice, nice bridge. Here's our boomerang. Okay, I see all 3 orbs in one convenient-ish location. That's definitely orb 3 right here. I am willing to cross right now. Oh, goodbye, Boomerang. I hardly knew ye. Yo, SOS Forest, thanks for 30 months. That is more than a couple. This is an area that I can take chip damage on, or often take chip damage on. So be a little more careful than I normally am. Okay, I saw that bubble there, man. I did. You keep your stinky bubbles away from me, Mr. Crab. This is going to be 3 then. Yeah, it'd behoove me to actually collect the blood. Okay, so exit's bottom right then. Give a juice, please. Oh, that's going to go around forever. Not good. The juice is loose. Yeah? I've made a terrible mistake. Places I don't want to be. Number 1, here. Okay, there's the exit. There's a multitude of arrow traps in this area. Okay. I'm gonna leave this one for last. It looks appropriate. Oh, yeah. It's juicy time. Well, I wouldn't recommend that maneuver, but it's what I chose. Alright. Let me just make sure this is actually cleared. It looks good. Here. Yep, I did use 2 ropes when I only needed to use 1. There's 1. Okay, generally don't want to climb up in Volcano. Let's drop back down here. Or drop through. There's spike traps that activate straight down near in Volcano. So when you choose to climb upward, you take a risk if you're not being extremely careful. Just faster to be falling down than climbing up in most cases anyways. Okay, it's not here. That's where I started. Let's go right this time. Oh wait, I went right before. I remember. Guess 2. I'm gonna guess the exit and 3 are gonna be near each other. Okay, my boomerang's almost gone. Saved it. Boy, this level's a certified chunker. That's the spike trap I'm worried about, that one. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, cool. Neat. There's Orbo 3. Ha 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 ha. Alright, places I shouldn't be right now. Right here. Don't run mad now. Bad things happen. Don't run mad. One. Really shouldn't have whipped him off that perch. That was a good spot for him. Okay, here's the exit. Seed. This doesn't make a bad last orb, but I'm now realizing that this level is a freaking giant, so I might as well just pop it and we can get back to the exit after the orb. Okay, this left-hand side is what I haven't checked out yet. What was that? The hell? Anybody catch that? What caused the second explosion? Had to be a bomb inside that chest, I guess. Ah, okay, there's a bomb bag that got hit by a crush block. That also makes sense. Okay, very bottom right, very bottom left are the areas remaining I haven't seen yet. I'm gonna bomb right here. All right. It's no longer messing around time. Gotta find this orb. 30 seconds remain before the jelly shows up. Boy howdy, there it is. I'm gonna go here, actually. Later, Tater. I think I just saw the exit next to this orb. Just real quick. Alright, welcome to Lizard City. Built for lizards by lizards. Uh... Okay, I see now. Oh, this thing was, came in a lot lower than I thought it would. Oh, good! My favorite level returneth! I say that jokingly, but I really do like Neobabs. It's a very challenging and exciting level set. Never fails to disappoint on the excitement front. Okay, here's Orb 3. I have no idea where my exit is. And most of the time I'd be willing to forego that information. But right now I've only seen maybe 20% of the level. That's not enough to be doing that. Okay, we know left-hand side has that. So top left is the exit here. Yep. Okay. For a rope here, actually. There's one Orbo. Okay, here's the exit. I'm just going to bomb right here. Let's get rid of that sticky. It's so sticky. Lord. There's two. Did I leave one down by the exit here? I feel like I did. No, I just cleaned up the exit. I didn't leave an orb because it's right here. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleaning up here. That's where I started, right? Okay, got it. There's one. Oh, that was the perfect last orb, too. Guess I bamboozled myself. Look, another perfect last orb. Life is good. Take care of this mole infestation. Oh, wait. Oh, that arrow's still wedged out the bottom there. I saw that. So the inter-level area is now unsafe. Okay, there's 2. What haven't I seen? Very top left, very bottom left. I don't really want to go in here yet, but here I am. There we go. All right. Gonna be a block that falls here? No? Cool. Okay, this level is not big. It's in fact quite small. Should be only 2 deep here. Oh, that's right. 3rd orb's at the top here. Let me get an eye on my X again real quick. Where's it at? Okay. Uh-oh. Not dead. Might be dead now. Yep. Oh! Oh! Are you kidding me? That was sick. All right, that's the last orb right here. Let's get our hands back on a boomerang if that's how I'm going to be playing, which apparently it is. Boomerang's just a nice tool for a cape run anyways, because it extends your reach. There's one. Yes, ain't that the truth? A wise man did once say better lucky than good. I think that was me. Listen here, bugs. I'll wait. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I believe it, I believe it. That was a very hard fought and very fun run of Spelunky 2. Let's see where that landed on the leaderboard. It's got to be pretty good with the difficulty of that particular Cosmic Ocean Seed. So that maneuver could have worked. I won't attempt it again if it's available. The orb would have to be on the bottom half of the rotation. It was on the top half. Oh, there you go. Of the 498 players to go so far, we are currently number 1. No surprise to me with the difficulty of that seed again. Yo, during that, Halarith, thank you so much for 96 months. Much appreciation. Well, I cannot and will not be unhappy with a first place result. I mean, the predominant level on that Cosmic Ocean was definitely Neobab. Definitely. If you're just thorough in your run, Gary, you should be ending it in over a mil easy. And Cosmic Ocean much more. I generally don't play daily for score because the Cosmic Ocean length is usually the determining factor, and then score is the decider. Well, all right, everybody. Thank you so much for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation today. I truly did enjoy it. Had an awesome time playing Nova Drift Spelunky 2. It's been fun. We'll catch you again tomorrow for our pre-finale bonus stream. Got 2 streams left after today before we're up with our bonus time on our regular vacation, but still very much enjoying these streams, enjoying being here each day. Our 45th stream consecutively right now. We'll catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. As a reminder, here, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on the way out. The only ads I play for my entire broadcast. Let those play. Thanks so much. If not, thank you again for the time you chose to spend here again. We'll catch you again tomorrow for bonus number 9 out of 10. Take her easy. Yes, you will pay out the prediction here as well. Thanks for the reminder. Probably not on 7.99. That run could have made it. It was just a funky one. Yo, thanks for that clip, Dead Beef. Do appreciate that. That was a cool moment. All right, everybody. Catch you again tomorrow.